everybody, welcome back to Wampleville and welcome back to our Trench Crusade. We're going to do some more of this stuff. It's been a few weeks since we last did these. Got a smattering of different things. Some of it's Antioch, some of it's other stuff. Got some sandbag basing there. Hey, the armored wolves are here. Everything's been so crazy. But it occurred to me, yeah, if I could get some of these printed out, I wanted to print at least at least one at least one mega Cathy there, and at least one larger one of this to try and paint. Hey there, Landrast. Well, it looks like you're gonna have to be putting up with Ray tonight, so best of luck with that. Yeah, just as long as there's some beaks involved, I think that you should be able to handle it no problem, right, Landrast? For sure. Now this one, I forget where I got this. This is not actually from the official guys, if you want to call them that. So yeah, it's not from Fortress Factory. I forget who this is from. There was yeah, this one too, I think. Yeah, I think these two are from other folks there. Glad that worked out, Landrast. What in the world is that? I have no idea what that is. But here was our thing from last time. I still have to find out if for sure this was from Creature Caster. Oh, actually, let me do this. Let me. Okay, so the fluorescent part is still dry, but that, yep, that's all dry. What about this here? Seems like that's dry. So I was hoping that would work out. And now what I'm gonna do, I was thinking actually for these guys here, maybe we do. I was almost for a second thinking rust or something like that, but now I'm starting to wonder. I was thinking of taking the yellow ochre basically and the pearline black, making sort of a almost like a real camo, like a real tan green or something like that, and then try and see what that's going to do. Instead of just a, I think it might go. I don't know. Maybe we still stick with. I think I might still stick with something like a red there. So I was hoping that would be just right there. Now I'm gonna just get a move on with this. Let's get going. No more fooling around. Want that to be even more of a tan there, I think. I want it to be too close to these guys here. Okay, good. So let's see more of a cooler green color. I want to go with a much warmer green color right here. Again, almost more towards like a yellow-green here. Now, I was thinking of doing something shiny. But let's try something different. Again, I don't know if this is going to work out exactly the way we'd like it to, but we'll see if it does. Here, let me try this too. Since these guys also have the yeoman, right? Yeah, see they got the yeoman, the new Antioch stuff. I printed out one of the big shock trooper things, but somehow can't find the head, so that's why that one's not out here. So we're just going to do this. And then we're going to start hitting this with some of our rusty glaze stuff. I was thinking maybe we do the water wheel guide tomorrow or something like that. This is Trench Pilgrims, right? Yeah, this has to be Trench Pilgrims, right, Landrast? Let me do this. Yeah, we're just going to keep rolling with this. Okay, this definitely is. I'm getting that really warm green vibe here. This guy was all kinds of confusing because he only has the one shoulder pad thing. I was like, wait a minute. I kept looking around for the other shoulder pad. Okay, so yeah, Landrest, I figured we'd do him. I'm not quite sure. I want to do him in some kind of lighter colors. there was almost a part of me that was wondering, do we do him almost maybe more with a patina on him? Because like this right here, I was almost wondering if a patina might almost be the way to go for that. Hey there, Camda. Well, safe travels there, Camda, and well, when you get to the destination, we'll still be there. Now, I think this is from another faction race, so I'm gonna do a little something different on him. And obviously, we got a Trench Pilgrim right here. So yeah, we're gonna do something different with these guys. So we'll set them off here. And okay, so we got these three lads right here. Hey there, Darren. How you doing? And it's definitely been a very busy day, that's for sure, Darren. Hopefully your Friday has been a good one. Let's hit this too. So yeah, Armored Wolf, because I've got two different poker chips that we can throw in there, right? We've got lots of different stickers. So we can throw those into the bags. I know it's not quite, that's not a huge variety like other folks, but at least it would be something in there. Let me maybe grab this one. Van Dyke Brown. Fine. We'll use some of this here. And let's just start doing a little something on these. I was thinking of almost going desert. Like almost like a DAK or something like that, but I thought, nah, maybe not. Let's get these guys here. So hello to everybody out there. I mean, technically this is kind of an early start for a stream. I'm going to say that. This is almost, it's positively early compared to what's been going on lately. Fine. Do something there. So yeah, the Death Commando right here, right? I think. What else do I have from Heretic Legions? Oh, actually, I've got a bunch of the. Let's see, who are the? Not the. They're not the Shock Troopers. That's not the Shock Troopers. Oh, it's the War Band. Yes, what the heck are they? Oh, they're just okay, regular troopers. Yeah, I got the Heretic Troopers. That's right. That's what I've got ready to go. Now again, I had the let's see, I do have a Warwolf. Okay, so that's well, it's not on that build plate, but I'm gonna be doing a second build plate, so I'll put the Warwolf on the second build plate. Yeah. So I'm thinking there might be a little more Trench Crusade streams on the way. Plus, I got the army painting series that I'll be doing. So thanks, Darren. Appreciate that. Yeah, just I'm still trying to get kind of familiarized with this. And the other thing is, well, I've got figs like, like these that aren't actually from Factory Fortress. So I'm kind of just trying to place those. It's like, okay, what faction would those go in? And I'm thinking for those guys, that just has to be the Trench Pilgrims. I do have, again, I think it was going to be the 7 Serpents, right? That was going to be the Army Painting series. I got stuff printed out for that. Actually, Landdress, I was trying to get the High Elf figs prepped for that Army Painting series here. I might, yeah, we might do some glowy stuff with this, I think, here. Might just do that. So I'm not sure. And now this one is definitely a Trench Pilgrim right here. No question about that. It has to be. That's gotta be a trench pilgrim right there. Hey there, Black Skull. How you doing? Thanks, Black Skull. And Horns fan, nice to see you too. Black Skull, if there's anything you wanted to show in the chat, please go ahead. Glad that you're able to get down to doing some oils there. So great to see you, Horns fan. Hope that you're doing well. Oh, no, I do got to show this. I think. Okay, yeah. Here, let me see where this is the easiest to find. Maybe here is the easiest place to find it. So here we go. 1 second. There we go. So that is what Surface Tension made last night. And that's remember he said check your Instagram. I sent you something. Well, he made that. Remember we wanted to make labels. 1 second here for our scale ale. Yeah, we wanted to do that. So let me get this back up here. So yeah, this is what Surface Tension made. Hey there, Sector X. So Sector, I was actually trying to do this earlier. Oh, Sector X. It's interesting. Actually, the thing that we got for plugging in the D drive, I had to unplug the power source to it today because I needed. It's in a weird place, that computer, and the cord was just kind of dangling there, and I unplugged it, and just as long as it's plugged into the computer, it's got its own power. So that was really cool. Thank you so much, Clinton Arts. Appreciate that. So Clinton Arts, if you wanted to share anything, please go ahead. Thank you so much. So Sector X, I tried to watch a couple of tutorials on Midjourney. It was a little bit confusing. I think that one of them might have been from a different era. And I think now, actually, when the very first time somebody ever showed me something done in AI, they must have been using the Discord portion. They must have been using the Discord version of Midjourney. Yeah, Sector X, something tells me that yeah, one session on Midjourney would be worth like 200 of those YouTube vids, right? Yeah, still got to figure out if we can rescue that one machine, because if I can get that battery here and rescue that thing, that could be something that I take to Adepticon instead of me having to unhook all of my work stuff here or something like that. So that could be very, very helpful. So Clinton, it's great to see you here. Thanks as always. Appreciate that. So Horns fan, hopefully you're feeling okay. I know that actually Sector X, hopefully you're feeling better too. I know just tons and tons of folks are just like, man, I got nabbed by something. Something just hit me like a ton of bricks. So I'm just doing, again, a little simple something on this. I meant to, well, I got another one of him printed out. I wanted to put some candles and stuff around him. Didn't do it on this one because I wanted to feature all the books and everything. I'm glad that you're doing well there, Horns fan. Yeah, just so many people keep telling me, oh man, whatever it was, man, something done got me real good. Gotta be careful not to snap these guys off. Here, let me do this. So I wonder. Let's see. What would I wonder what this might be? So Darren, what? I know this would be Trench Pilgrims here, but what was the one that you mentioned? The Kickstarter there. Again, I can't get my right now. I got too many things open. I can't have my mini factory thing open. Horns fan, is it kind of your garden variety flu stuff that you're seeing going around, or is it Is there an extra special version of it? Oh, I think, I forget where these bits came from. These are not Make It Epic. This one right here, just so you know. Okay, so Red Brigade. Hey there, Blades. Everybody, please give Blades81 a follow. Blades, if you want to share anything in the chat. So, Blades, yeah, I don't know if I say something about fishies, is that going to make Cooper go crazy? But yeah, that's the scale AO right there. Gonna eat your little fishies. So everybody please give Blades a follow. Sectorix. Oh, there was something else. Yeah, Sector. I've been trying to... Do I have it here? Oh, I do. Okay. Yeah. What's interesting is that other bust, which I thought had more challenging things than this. I've tried a couple of different support methods for this. What's weird is the first time it printed out fine. Every other time I've tried to print it since this, we get these two things here. So yeah, I don't understand how it printed absolutely fine the first time and no changes. Same plate, same setting, same everything. I actually tried a different type of supports, and well, it worked on one. It didn't work on the other part of the headdress. So I think, I don't know if it was the right or left side, whatever. It was okay on that, but not on the other side. So great to see everybody here again. Whoa, I didn't see there was a sword on there. Okay, that's cool. Are these metal plates here? Is that what this stuff is supposed to be? I don't know. Can't tell. Yeah, I didn't think it was from an active Kickstarter because I just got this off of My Mini Factory. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is off of My Mini Factory and not from Cults 3D. Oh, and of course, I'm going to try and print out tonight, Sector X, I'm going to try and print out our Lord of the Rings gummy bears. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get those printed out too. It was absurdly warm. It was almost 60 degrees today, which means that in the living room where the thermostat is, it's about 75 degrees in there. So the furnace thinks, wow, it's 75 degrees in the house. I ain't going on. Which means then the basement gets a wee bit frosty, as in 59 degrees. Now that I can see for sure. Yeah, I could see that, Darren. I could see that for sure. Now I'm thinking I want to go with the glowy green here. So remember last night in the stream, I was at my sister's house, and then there was a doctor visit yesterday. So there was nothing weird. There was this big email that was sent out or like forwarded to everybody with all this information except me. So I'm like, okay. It was one of those things where, well, there was too much info to put in a text, and I thought, well, okay, maybe that means something weird is going on. No, there's apparently nothing weird going on. So I think that is still kind of operating at an okay level. Where's? All right, let me get my... I'm thinking I'm just going to go with this here. We're just going to chuck some of this out there. So everybody please check out that Insta link that Blades just shared. Black Skull, did you share? Oh, hey there, Guardians. How you doing? Nice to see ya. Sorry I missed that. Actually, Horns fan, if maybe you've had a chance to paint something, please go ahead and post that. And again, Black Skull, I don't know if you had a chance to post anything there. And, and of course, now we have these. And I will be putting these up in the merch store. Again, I took away some of the embroidered stuff so that I could do more stickers. Okay, that's good, Black Skull. Sorry that I missed that. It's been sort of a fast-paced day today. It's been very, very fast-paced. Alright. I'm just going to do this, and then we're going to get the brighter greens going. Let me get rid of that off of there. Now we got this too. Right here. Anything? Maybe not. Maybe we'll just stick with a little tiny something here. Because, oh yeah, okay, here we go. That can then project up onto these. And like that, and like this. Okay, that's how we're going to roll with this here. Anything else? Maybe a little something there. A little something here. Okay, so we just set that now. Where's my... Nah, let me get a different brush here. Let's get a different one. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, radiant green. And that, yeah. Wow, this is gonna work really good for the yeoman. That's kind of why I'm doing this course. It is really meant for the yeoman, but I mean it is the same faction, so let's roll with the same thing. Maybe see what happens here. So Guardians, great to see you. Let's see. Do we still have? Oh yeah, we still have ourselves a happy Friday here, right? Yeah, we still have ourselves a happy Friday. Done got himself a tater masher right there. We're gonna throw in some other stuff besides just the greens here. Hey there, Bryce, how you doing? Nice to see you, Bryce. Hope everything's going okay. And of course, well, Bryce, you want to share something in the chat? Please go ahead and do that. So, Bryce, it's been pretty wild here. Printing out these big old FDM. Look at the size of this thing. You get kind of spoiled painting the big stuff like this here, I gotta say. Yeah, you get just a little bit spoiled. Big old surfaces. Again, they're printed out in FDM. Oh, and also too, remember we got this. This gonna be a Vehicles Workshop series right here. Gonna be a Vehicles Workshop series on that. I'm thinking it's got to be Trench Pilgrims, right? I think that's what that was intended for. The Saint Charmant was actually intended for the Antioch guys here. No, thanks, Bryce. Appreciate that. Oh, here, this is fun. You get a kick out of this. So, this is the Naraya bust and the Naraya figure here, and this bust also was printed out in FDM. So it was really fun. Oh yeah, this is. I got to print out another one of these Armored Wolf. This I actually have a couple of smaller resin ones printed out of the bust, but I got to get me another one printed out of this too, because I think that could be a nice. If I can't, paint the bust, at least maybe just paint that, just a figure. So yeah, I'm gonna try and maybe have that ready to go. Again, Bryce, if you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. I hope that you've had a chance to paint and or sculpt over the last few months. Here's hoping. Hit this now. A little more of this here. So, Cedric, yeah, I'll shoot you a message after the stream and such. Let me do this. Because that other device that showed up too. I did see the video of that guy that was, kind of taking the machine apart to get the battery out of it and replace that. I guess the one thing I got to look out for is the connection cord there. It's a lot longer than the one that comes with the machine. And let's just say he had to kind of finagle that a little bit to get that plugged in. He had to cut, and he ended up doing that off camera. All right, again, we're just these trench obstacles here and the cross. These are from Make It Epic Basing. Oh, and by the way, this is the same bulletin board cork here. Yeah, and of course our tile grout. What would you call it? Our tile grout texture paste. Hey there, Grey Wolf. So Grey Wolf, those bases are really fantastic. Of course, Grey Wolf, if you want to share any of that in the chat, please go ahead. So great to see you there, Grey Wolf. Again, those, I mean, they really look fantastic. You're going to have yourself, it's like going to be like your zombie side collection there, Grey Wolf. Let me see. So, Braze, you wanted to see the Naraya stuff again? Let me show you. So we painted this one, actually both of these painted on stream. Both of them painted on stream. You can see the same color scheme, but this was really fun. I could add the greens in here. Yeah, I could add the glowing green from the staff there, because we had the green here on the headdress. And again, this was printed in FDM, both of them painted in the usual oil paints. And of course, I don't know if I think you might have seen this. So I guess this is going in Resin Beast, since Loot Studios has they're part of Resin Beast. And last night we did this one here. Now I'm hoping that's a Creature Caster figure, because this was part of our Road to Resin Beast painting series. So yeah, we did this one last night. That was super fun. So Bryce, I wasn't using the 0.2 nozzle. It was still only the 0.4 nozzle, but I'm using the 0.08 layer heights. Again, that was the same thing for these. That was also printed in FDM. Right there. And this was also printed in FDM. Again, this is just a standard 0.4 nozzle, but it was printed in FDM, both of those. And here's an even bigger one. Now, sadly, I think the other ones are not close enough to me, but there's another one. Again, that will tell you just how big this thing is. And I actually went into the slicer and attached the bust to the plinth. So that's printed in one piece, which means this is really rock solid. Now, I mean, you wouldn't necessarily want to toss it onto the floor, but it can take a hit. All right, got me my radiant green here. A little bit of this here yellow. Let's start doing some stuffs here to make that have a little glow to it, maybe. A little bit of reflecting stuff going on here. So yeah, Bryce, when you're doing the again the 0.2. The 0.2 nozzle might really do some nifty stuff too. Hey, D Marino, geez, how the heck are you doing? That's 32 months worth. So, D Marino, sorry that all the streams have been such a weird start time. I know that's probably made it real difficult for you. Appreciate you joining us here on a Friday. Well, almost a Saturday. We got 45 minutes of our happy Friday left here. So, D Marino, if there's anything you wanted to post in the stream there, please go ahead. And of course, Grey Wolf, I don't know if you had a chance to post some of your stuff there, but all of your, let's see, Journeys in Middle Earth. So it's all your Jimmy stuff. Journeys in, yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, post all your Jimmy stuff there. Wasn't that what we said it was, Jimmy? For Journeys in Middle Earth? So great to see you there, D Marino. Appreciate you being here again. Sorry that the stream times have been so crazy. I know that does make it difficult for lots of folks. So my apologies there. Alright, so we're starting to get ourselves a little some kind of glow happening here. Little something something. Maybe we can go even lighter than that or something. Oh yeah, we can. Yes, indeed. Even lighter there. It's a little bit like our... Do I have my Skaven stuff out here? I don't have my Skaven stuff out here. Bryce said we won't need the Gummy Bear trophies before Adepticon. But, so in addition to these two, Bryce, like this one and the Galadriel, let's see, what do we got in Sectrix? We have Gandalf, we have... oh yeah, we have Gandalf and Sauron, right? And we have Gimli. We have Gandalf, Sauron, Gimli. Now, we'll also try to make our. I think this is Pip. No, this is Mary, right? I think that's supposed to be Mary and not Pippin. Oh, no problem there, Grey Wolf. No problem. So yeah, Bryce. For sure, I would say by October, Bryce, we should have a whole bunch, if not maybe the entire collection of Lord of the Rings gummy bears. We will have the vast majority of them turned into STL files, which should be really fantastic. So, D Marino, again, you want to share anything in the chat, please go ahead and do that. I hope that you're doing really, 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 really well. And get some more reflected stuff going on there, too. So, again, we're just trying to get a little bit of reflected light happen. Now we're just going to start going all with our rust and darker stuff. Where's my... There you are. Gonna get this down over here. Let's get our asphaltum out there. Let's get this asphaltum out there. Like so. Maybe a little more. There, juice it up just a bit more. So DeMarino, we still do the pre-glaze stuff. Now, DeMarino, you've seen some of the, well, a lot of the tutorial vids, right? It really changed. I don't know if it was a little bit earlier than this time last year, but it was with this very specific figure where I said the pre-glaze is just not going to work on that. We're going to be snapping stuff off of there. And then we started doing things like the chariots here. Where's my chariot? And I said there's no way we're doing pre-glaze on that. And that's when I started doing the darker primer. And that has actually been very, very beneficial, because this way nobody has to figure out what's a staining color and what's not a staining color. Now, DeMarino, I don't know if you've seen the latest, the latest tutorial, which is going to be posted tomorrow to the Patreon page. That one is going to have a side-by-side. It's the first time I've done a simultaneous video on both the standard pre-glaze method and the darker primer dry brush method. So it's basically a massive series where we're doing both techniques at the same time in the same video. Well, Team Marino, I hope that you can get back into it. And I don't know if there's any specific project you say, okay, I want to get back to this project, or you're just like, I just want to paint something. Doesn't matter what it is. Want to do something? Brace said we don't want lazy colors, right? So yeah, they're not staining colors. Things like quinacridone, magenta, that's a bright color. It's an intense color, but it is not a staining color. And people they think, wow, that's such an intense color, that should be staining, and it's just not. This way you don't have to worry about that. And also too, we've been messing around with those new alkyds, right? The ones we got from Paul Rubens. So this is one that I want to try out in that Trench Crusade series for sure, with the 7 serpents. Yeah, the 7 serpents. Grey Wolf, that's the ultimate in efficiency. It's all about efficiency, right? Now, the problem might be that the left hand does not know what the right hand is doing, so that could be a problem there, Grey Wolf. So they may not be coordinated. Ah, there we are. Let's go with this. Boom. Like so. We're just going to attack this here. And remember, this is all wet into wet. But we're working on how many different figures at the same time? 2, 4, 6, 7 of them. Oh, Bryce, I don't know if you had a chance to see. We've been doing a lot of stuff with Battlefleet Gothic. We did 3 streams, so we did 21 of these on stream. We've done at least a few dozen of those on stream. And Bryce, I think you've seen. Where'd you go? There we are. I think you saw the Hobbit holes, right? And then, of course, where's my ships? I think I've done almost 30 of these now. Yeah, I've done almost 30 of those on stream. Those are super fun. Really love doing those. Let me get some of this. There we are. Maybe some of that here. Let's hit this guy. So yeah, Bryce, that's part of our Armada Mondays. I've also painted 4 28mm ships. Now you can check out the Elf Dragon ship or whatever that was on the Instagrams there. So yeah, painting up full-size 28mm ships. Grey Wolf, I'm a little bit bummed because I've got that gigantic tavern. I think I sent you a picture of that. And I also have a really large farmhouse. So it's basically like Bag End. Yeah, it's pretty much almost a full-on Bag End type of setup there. I have not had a chance to get any of the primer on that. I have a feeling that's all just going to have to wait till after Adepticon. A lot of things going to have to wait till after Adepticon. Unfortunately. Fine, let me just get a little chunk of this on here too. Don't care if it even mixes a little bit there, whatever. Don't care. What we can do is go back in with our weathering powders, right? Like we did on this one here. Oh, that's one of the stigmatic nuns, I think. Yeah, so we'll be doing something like that. So Bryce, the Hobbit holes, it was so fun to do the glowy stuff on the interior. And then, they were all different houses. So one was the lumberjack's house. One was definitely more of a farmhouse. So that was Farmer Maggot's house. There was the pumpkin patch type thing. Oh, thanks, Grey Wolf. It's going to be a long, well, I'm sure I'll be there from Monday till Monday. So it will be a very long week, that's for sure. So again, it's been very nice adding those washers to these things. Again, these miniature holders, these are from Battlecraft Supplies. Again, there's no files for you to print. They will print them out for you, but you go to their Etsy. Again, that's Battlecraft Supplies. There are several different types, different configurations, different sizes. You can check them out there. Again, we're just hammering away at this here, right? Because we got 7 of them we're working on here. And I do believe this will be our Man, that'll be our Saturday stream right there. Again, back to the Trench Pilgrim. Well, yeah, a couple other Trench Pilgrims we're doing here too. But since we're working on a bunch of these, right, we can do this and let these have a chance to set while we start messing around with some other things here. Like those. Boom. Oh, you know what? I'll just here. Let me use my fabulous Perling Crimson, all series 6 of it. Yeah, I'm gonna get you into here. Come on, there we go. Yeah, you in here too. Come on. Figure out what we're doing with our little bells right here. Think go with more like a gold or bronze or something like that, I guess, on the bells. Try some of the right up there. Can let some of that reflect on those bells. Where's that? Oh, you might throw some more of the asphaltum out here. And these the books are also from Make It Epic Basing. Books and the scrolls. Books and the scrolls from Make It Epic Basing. I agree with. I think you ended up getting all of the basing bits you were looking for, right? I know there was the mist that you wanted to do, and that was a little bit tricksy, as you were trying to describe it. There, that's going to be an interesting thing to try and find some kind of basing bit that'll work for that. Oh, he's got the speakers here. That's right. Okay, just chucking some of the whatever stuff on here. Starting out with the darker glazes, or sorry, the darker primer, then doing the lighter dry brush, and now coming back with these glaze things here. Actually, that should also be red, I think. Is there any of that over here? There is some of that over there. Okay. Oh, we were thinking about brown. No, I'm gonna go with. We'll roll with this. What the heck? Just for funsies here. Just thinking it should be brown, but I'm just gonna, for fun here, but just do some of our red. Do some of that down in here. There's a whole bunch. Is that a? Oh, it's an ammo case that looks. Yeah, it's gotta be an ammo case there. So what are we working on? So 44 minutes in. 44 minutes. We got what, seven different guys we're painting here, all at the same time. And we've made some nice strides again on figures that we haven't even spent an hour on. Let's see. So we got 7 of these. Yeah, we've not even spent 7 minutes per figure. with you. What are we doing on him? Is that... Still thinking those are supposed to be metal chunks. So well, first, let's do the blue stuff, though. Here, let's do this. Well, bluish gray. Oh, I do have the black spinel out here, by the way. Although that coal black, holy smokes, that's the one of our new alkids there. That is a mighty strong color there too. Hey there, Valfira, great to see ya. Yeah, that should work fine there, Grey Wolf. So Valfira, great to see ya. I think I sent you I sent you what surface tension made, right? I sent you that. So that will definitely be made into a sticker for sure. Valfera, no doubt about it, because that's just too good to pass up, right? Way too good. We might have some gold trim on some of this stuff too, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. We certainly don't have to decide everything right at this very second. So some more Trench Crusade stuff here. We got basically Antioch, Trench Pilgrims, and a little bit of the Heretic Legion, I think. So I do believe we've got 3 different factions out here. Tomorrow we'll be doing one of the, well, probably the, I don't know if it's necessarily it's not the largest figure in Trench Crusade. It's in the neighborhood. Hey there, Mafia, how you doing? Everybody please give Mafia a follow if you could. So Mafia, thank you so much for the raid. I hope that your Friday has been a good one. Of course, if you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead and do that. Everybody again, please give Mafia a follow if you could. So yeah, we got, I do believe technically 3 different Trench Crusade factions that we're messing around with here simultaneously. And that's going to be pretty much how all the streams go. The army painting series, that is going to be just that 7 serpents. Or was it Court of the 7 Serpents, I think? So Valfira, yeah, I thought I sent you this. And that is what surface tension made for Scale Ale. I think that worked out really well. That worked out very well. So Sector X, I guess in Mid-Journey, you can essentially tell it what your tastes are. You can say, I want something that's more realistic. So you can say, okay, I want something that looks more like it's Renaissance art. Or you can set I don't know if it's the chaos setting or the weird setting or something like that. And that's where you might end up with some really wild, fantastical stuff. So 7-headed serpent, okay. And let's see, and so the Warwolf is from Heretic Legions, okay. So we're gonna have a build plate of Trench Crusade stuff going on. I forget what, like the really, 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 really big honking dude. I forget who he is, but I printed him out too. I think I actually got him assembled even. I mean, really big honking dude here. Let me just do that. He might... Is he from Heretic Legion? No, he's not from Heretic Legion. He might be... No, he's not from Sultanate or the Black Grail, is he? No, he's not from Black Grail. And he's not from Sultanate either. Or as I like to say, Sultanate. Oh, he's... Okay, he's the Desecrated Saint. Yes, he's the... As I like to say, the Desiccated Saint. That's who he is. So that big old guy, I got him printed out. I actually have him assembled. I also have the Yoke Fiends. And, well, of course, we have the Hell Knights. So I got these printed out. I also have, let me see, might have a couple of the Wretched printed out. I think I have the, no, I don't have the Pit Locust. Well, I might have the file, but I don't have that printed out. So again, we're just working in some darks here. Now, and this is all bulletin board cork. All of this stuff here is all bulletin board cork. That's what I love about it, because you can essentially mask what it is. And you can see we did bulletin board cork for these guys. These we already painted those up on stream. We did a basing video already with our Trench Crusade. Now this was, I printed it out bigger at 72 mil, so my basing bits didn't match. So I actually just used coffee stirs and balsa wood to make those. Oh, geez, Velfera, that's I keep forgetting to get more balsa wood. I knew I was forgetting something. Ah, I forgot to get more balsa wood. Okay, so we'll set you off to the side here. Where's my... this guy here. Get some of the asphaltum there. The Van Dyke Brown over here. Get more of the asphaltum. Maybe with a little bit of the Indian yellow here. Yeah, we're doing that Indian yellow, some of the asphaltum together. Nice kind of an amber color. Hey, This Mechanic Games, how you doing? Everybody please give This Mechanic Games a follow. Of course, Mechanic, you want to post something in the chat, stuff you've been doing, please go ahead. So great to see it is still a happy Friday here. We got 22 minutes of a happy Friday here. Yes, we do. Thanks, Velfear. Appreciate that. Yeah, Velfear, it's kind of one of those things where everything is kind of just piling up, followed by that, yeah. Okay, we're going to stop with you. Now, with you, we did some of the darker stuff there. Now we're going to start going to some of our rusty stuff here. Let's do that. And we're using just a Venetian red. We could also be using Terra Rossa. Terra Rossa. Blammo. There. Thanks, Phil, for... I've actually... remember we were talking about... well, like... or the sectors, notes or something like that. I have tried to do the... write the notes on the phone and stuff. They're on there. I did write some extensive notes on there. Of course, I haven't looked at them since I wrote that. Because, of course, that's how you do things. Might also do some of the blood stuff here on this commando here. So appreciate that, Velfira. Ken, thanks. Thanks for doing that. We need to get some of that on our... all of our obstacles here, our trench obstacles. Again, those are from Make It Epic Basing. When we are blasting away at 7 of these guys simultaneously. Fine. Fine, we'll do that too. Maybe on this side, away from where the source lighting is. So yeah, Veilfira, I was actually going to look at it today. It does seem like everything... that there was that doctor visit that happened yesterday that, as it turned out, accidentally, I never got sent the info to that. It seemed like that was all very routine. Nothing weird going on there. I just thought maybe something had changed since I was there on Wednesday. Well, that's good. This mechanic games again. I'm hoping everybody is getting all their Adepticon stuff done. I'm already 2 episodes into the Road to a Resin Beast video series. Episode 2 basically goes up March 1st. And depending on how quick those new alkyds dry, then we'll be going on to episode 3. Hey there, Megan. Sorry it's so darn late there, Megan. Everybody please give Megan Paints a follow. Megan, I don't know if you have any of those. It's selling so well on eBay. I don't know if you have any listings left. Megan, be sure to share your Instagram link there. Because Megan is doing all kinds of fantastic figs. Megan, I don't know if you're looking to do commission stuff too. I mean, it's like, when are you going to do all that stuff, right? But again, if you have any eBay listings right now, I know again they get snapped up really fast once they're listed. So everybody, please check out that link tree. So check out the link tree that Megan just shared, and again, go check those out because Megan is doing some really fantastic miniatures there. Go check that out. Yeah, Megan. I mean, that's well, and again, glad that the other thing seems like it. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to say nothing. Yeah, I almost said something about it, Megan. I'm like, nope, that's a bad idea. So I'll keep my mouth shut on that. We're not going to say anything till that actually happens. There we go. So yeah, here's some of the stickers, and again, this one is really wild because that really does glow in the dark. I mean, it is like its own little thing of object source lighting. And then this is that one that Kathy made years ago. It's just actually this is the highest resolution image of all the stuff that I have. There wasn't. I mean, there was okay like Vistaprint or something. There was a few things, but there wasn't like 200 different sticker places like there is now. So again, everybody, please check out the link tree that Megan just shared. So great to see you, Megan. Again, sorry that these things are so incredibly late. Who knows? There might be some weird stream days as I'm maybe trying to do more Adepticon stuff. I don't know. That could happen. No, that would be gold there. I think I've got all of the bits. Yeah, I think we got all the bits there. Gonna go with the little rusty stuff on you because apparently everybody's all rusty. Okay, then something here. Maybe a little something on the end of this. Sure, what the heck? Why not? So again, 59 minutes, so less than an hour, working on 7 different miniatures. I ain't saying, just saying. Oh, that's good, Megan. Now, oh, and Velfira, did you end up getting any of those, the Mountain Dew Kickstart things? I might have to try and get myself one more of those to see if I can somehow smuggle those into Adepticon. Because something tells me that that is the only way that I'm not going to be face down on the floor. Is if we have at least one of those a day. That's good. Yeah, Vilf, I was really glad that when you saw what was actually in those, you said, wait a minute, I could actually have these. Yeah, definitely not whatever. I'm not familiar with energy drinks, never had one, but definitely some different stuff in there than you might find in a typical energy drink, that's for sure. I think because they're trying to use actual vitamins as part of the energy instead of just whatever happens to be in those. No, 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 no. Where's a? Yeah, we can use a blending brush here. So again, it happens quick. Don't blink. Yeah, you'll undoubtedly miss something if you make that terrible mistake and blink. Yeah, the caffeine still. I'm still convinced that the caffeine doesn't actually do anything for me. But you have one of those kickstart things you are having. I believe it's 100% of something like vitamin B and vitamin B12, vitamin B6. Also some iron, also some potassium, I think. Or is it magnesium? Well, Bryce, I'm glad that you're going to be able to get a chance to go. That's fantastic. So again, I've got some. I figured if I get a chance to do anything with the oils, it's best to just paint really big stuff like this because more people I think will be able to see that. Because I'm pretty sure there ain't going to be a camera, there ain't going to be a monitor or anything like that. I thought, okay, this way at least maybe some folks could see what the heck is going on. Okay, so we'll move on from him to this guy here, maybe. Yeah, Megan. Yeah, I basically just try to do one of these because, well, they're not the cheapest things in the world, but it is what 16 ounces or so. Yeah, I think it's 16 ounces. So there's a decent amount in there. Again, here, let me get that touch of our. Start getting some of the lighter grays in here. You can certainly go lighter from here, but we're just getting this underway here. And you know what? Maybe I will make that more of a fabric there. So let's we'll do a change on that one. So let me get this stuff first. Let me do a little something there. You know what? I'm gonna say that is also metal. Maybe we'll put some kind of iconography on that thing, I guess. Let's do something with this. And then maybe we'll still also do something with some round. We haven't done our. Okay, good. All right, that settles it. Because I haven't done anything with the asphaltum or Terra Rosa on this yet. Here, let me change this over real quick here. Yeah, Bryce. I would say that the head on this thing is definitely, I think, bigger than just one of the heads on that Tiamat or whatever that was. And I've got one of these that is printed out right here. And of course, well, maybe if Armored Wolf can help me out, we might have some of our Lord of the Rings kitties printed out. But yeah, with these Armored Wolf, you just got to do your own supports on them. Now, I just did the what was that? The auto supports and didn't mess with them at all, and they actually printed out better. But Megan, I wish I had the. No, I don't have it available. I think it's actually downstairs. But I printed up On stream, yeah, I painted up the smaller resin version of that on stream. That's right. Then there was another bust that I printed or I painted during the Council of Miniature Painters. All right, so that's good for that. Here, let me just get a little bit of this on the cover of that book. So thanks, Armored Wolf, for posting a link to the Patreon page. Again, I got a new video that is going to go up on the Patreon page basically right after I'm done with the stream. So yeah, the first video of March will be going up on the Patreon page just minutes after the stream ends. So, oh yeah, Megan, it's the same one. It's about 1/3 the size, maybe. That's how massive this one is. The one that you just saw there. It's at least 3 times the size of that one. So again, doing some of our rusty stuff there. And then we'll set you aside. Get our light turned back on. All right, let me see if we can. You know what? Let's do that here. Let me get. Where's my Naphtol Scarlet here? That's hiding somewhere in there. Here it is. Let's get this out here. So Megan, I'd love to print out the Argo cats on the FDM printer, but I know they're hollow, and I don't think it's like some places they'll send you a hollow version of the file, and like Loot Studios will do a hollow version and a solid one. I don't think I have a solid version of that file, which means I don't really think I can print that out on the FDM printer. I think those will print out okay since they have the big giant base on them. I could be wrong, but I'm thinking maybe could print those out on the FDM. Again, just doing some of our red. Oh, that should also be red in there. Yeah, we're bouncing around between 7 different figures here. I'm going to try and do a little bit of skin tone on this guy, maybe. Is that that should be skin there? Okay, that is. Velfera, I'm kind of. I would love to be printing out the Printing Goes Ever On Rohan terrain, except our Imprintable is going to be doing a Kickstarter with Rohan terrain, so I've been trying to print out his stuff. But I'm trying to print out these busts and things for Adepticon. And each of these busts is somewhere between usually 11 to 16 hours to print. Because unfortunately, there's no way I can take terrain with me to Adepticon, so might as well print things that I can actually still use at Adepticon. Which means I'm falling further behind on that stuff too. Because why not, right, Velfera? Why not fall further behind? Can't just trying to get in there super quick. Create the imprint. Just a little bit of skin tone there. We'll come back to it later. Yeah, we're moving around from one figure to the next really fast here. Welcome back, Sictrix. Yeah, I've got to figure out how to take hollowed files and be able to print those on the bamboo. So basically to unhollow them. Let me take this here. We'll do this now. Do I have one of those? Oh, good, I do have one here. So there's another thing. One second here that I want to take to Adepticon is one of these. So that was also printed out in FDM, and again, you can see this is the original resin one. You can see the difference in the size, but what I did was I took one of the Nerixon plinths and substituted it for this. So I basically just sank it into there, and that actually gave it. What's wild, Sectrix, is that this printed fine, but as you saw earlier, this printed the first time, but now those two corners won't print. But this all printed just fine, and that was with the tree supports. Hey there, Arid, how you doing? Everybody, please give Arid Camwave a follow if you could. That'd be sensational. And of course, Arid, if you want to post your Pinterest link in the chat, please go ahead and do that. Arid will be streaming tomorrow, right? 7 p.m. Pacific. So be there for some fabulous jewelry. Let me see. I see how Velfera. Since I'll be there for at least a week, I could actually get some serious printing done, right, Velfera? That would be a hilarious thing, right, Velfera, to have that thing bouncing around on a table somewhere, printing out for a week. Now, of course, we'd have to rent at least a 20-foot long U-Haul to be able to haul back all the terrain with us, right, Velfera, that we print out there? I guess it would be one way that I could get caught up. Everybody, please check out that Pinterest link that Iridicamwave just shared. And again, please give Iridicamwave a follow. Let me do some more of the red here, up there. Again, it happens quick. Don't blink. We're going to set you off to the side there. We're going to try and get some of this. So we changed the color on these for reasons. Change the color on those. Sorry that we're back to the... it's too soon for Easter eggs, right, Arid? So sorry about that. Yeah, well, sorry that... Velfera has certainly had one or two Easter eggs, right? Actually, Velfera, you had your own little Easter egg hunt right there with the shower thing. Yeah, you don't want to have Easter egg hunts there. Apparently those can be very unsafe. Let me get some of our, again, lighter red in here on this Trench Pilgrim. I forget, are these just like is he a prophet or a Trench Priest? Can't remember what this guy does here. Again, haven't had a chance to play the game. Oh, actually, Landrast, did you get some paint on your that trench board that you printed out? Speaking of terrain. That's right, I forgot to ask you about the trench board. Because that was pretty darn substantial. And I know that you were joining pieces together before you printed them out. Fine, we'll just put something there. Now, okay, I do have this. And we're going to grab a little bit of you. back to... There we are. I don't want that to get too orangey. Because then it's just going to, well, look like our rust. I don't want that. So good night there, Megan. Appreciate you being here. And again, everybody, Megan, if you want to post your link one more time before you head off to sleep there. Again, everybody check out Megan Paints. Some really fabulous miniatures on the eBays there. So see you later there, Megan. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to change the... we're back on this before I got too orangey of a red there. Alright, just noticed that in time. Which means now I can start to maybe go a little lighter with this here. Yeah, that would have been way too orangey of a red. That's the nifty thing about the oils. Remember the freehand that we were doing? Where's our King Arthur figure? Remember, we changed that freehand pattern at least 4 times in the space of less than 5 minutes until we got something that we liked. Again, another simple freehand there. That's, what was that stream? Was that last week or something like that we painted that? Hey there, Flight Sim. Great to see you again. I hope that you now that you got pretty much the decision on what you were going to get, hopefully all that arrives in a timely fashion. And then it's easy to set up. And then it works exactly the way it's supposed to right out of the box instead of mischief. But that happens with 3D printing. Mischief is just pretty much a part of it. Even with the priciest of printers. So yeah, I just kind of be ready for that. Now, hopefully, again, I'm not sure which slicer you're going to use, but hopefully everything works out. Doing this now. Okay, you know what? While I'm at it, let me take a little detour into the realm of our ice blue and the indigo to do a little something on here. So I hope that all works out fantastic. Here we want to do this now. Again, just looking to do some lighter stuff here. I'm gonna just have one of these on hand to use as a blending brush. It was a micro blending brush. So you can see we're just chucking some paint on, then we take this. See, I'm able to kind of scumble that and pull that around. I think this guy would be kind of fun printing him out at 72 mil. Might do that with this guy also, because I think of all the stuff we could do in that book there, all the freehandy kind of stuff. All right, Sarge, how you doing there, Sarge? Thank you so much. Flight Sim, that's really fantastic. That should hopefully really cut down on, well, the mischief. Hopefully that really cuts down on that. So speaking of mischief, Sarge, is there hot water? I guess that's the question. Is there hot water now? Or are you going to have to use the Bradley shower there, Sarge? Yes. Is there hot water or is it still a Bradley shower? I like that name for it, Sarge. Oh, there you go. You don't have to do the Bradley shower anymore. Sarge, that has to feel like the best thing ever. I'm certain that Mrs. Sarge also probably was very happy that that happened. So yeah, the Bradley shower is fantastic when you're having your outdoor experiences, but not so much when you just want to do indoor stuff. Yeah, that's the Bradley shower, not as fantastic there. Just gonna pop a little something something on there. Here, let's get some more of this on that plate there. That, yeah, we'll have to change that over to more of a gold for sure. See, you get a little bit more of this, and of course, when we get our lightest light in there, that will also make quite the dramatic difference. Going to try and get a little bit of skinny tone on him also here, super quick. Nothing terribly fancy. Yeah, Armored Wolf. The public version of the Bradley shower might not go over so well in town, right? And of course, Sarge, if you want to share anything of the Stoog there, please go ahead. Actually, Camda, I don't know if you want to. Oh, let's see. Camda is still traveling. Fine. Let me get that over here. I think, yeah, well, let's make that lighter too. We'll probably try to sneak in maybe a little bit of our blues on some of the armor here too. Got to get a little smidgeola of reflected light, at least some kind of impression of that. We got ourselves a rampant lion with one of our crosses here. No, we should wait on that. Just gonna get a little something on there. Blending brush, maybe you. Fine, we'll just use you. Well, looky there. That was a way to get some lighter stuff on here. Right, and it almost kind of already looks a little bit stained. Instead of fooling around with that for a long time, don't want to be fooling around with stuff. I'll probably write something on these things as well. Hey there, JD, how you doing? So JD, Hetzers are going to hats. If you want to share something there, JD, please go ahead. Oh, geez, that's right, Sector. You haven't. I don't think you sent the Merkava files, right? I don't think so. Sorry if you have already. My apologies for spacing on that. I don't think so, though. Yep, Sectorix. We are familiar, all too familiar with that, right? Both of us here, so again, it's pretty much gonna be non-stop, right? So appreciate everything. I know it's another late day at the office there. Take this blending brush again. We'll do that. So everybody please check out. Is that Insta? Yeah, it's an Insta link there that Sarge just shared. Oh yeah, we're working on a whole bunch of miniatures simultaneous here. This is all at once. See if I can. That might be a little too much of the Indian yellow. Maybe not. Maybe not. Whatever. We have our Christmas guy here with all the bells. And with this file, the bells have a tendency to not want to print very well. I think I had better luck with just doing my own supports. Usually with the Trench Crusade stuff, the supports tend to work out pretty well. Again, there's the occasional file where it's just, nope, that does not work. Not on you. Let's get rid of some of that there. Yeah, I'm just trying to get a little something everywhere here, and then we can do lots of refinement from there. So yeah, we are working on not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not even 6, but we're working on 7. Count them, 7 simultaneous figures. All at once. It's almost like a Saturday challenge on a Friday. And we are all of 87 minutes in. That's it. 87 minutes. All the figures have at least some kind of paint on them, some kind of shading. Some of them have, well, a lot of them have the rust on them already. So again, why am I going to do layers and layers and layers on this stupid book here when I could just do this? I'll just do this. There's already some glaze type stuff for me to mix in with there, so why not just use that? So JD, if you wanted to share anything in the chat, please go ahead. So appreciate you being here, JD. And again, to all the folks that made the valiant attempt to get us to the 60-40 split, appreciate that. I think we got up to 88 or something like that for the month. Had to get to 100, but again, all of the appreciate all the bits and the subs and the follows and the cheers, of course. So folks last night were really trying to push that, so we appreciate that. Now, you know what? Let me get back to my skin tone here. And then we'll just hit that with another one of our darker glaze things. Why not? Gotta figure out what are we doing on our little crosses here. Now this is not a Make It Epic one. I don't think this is Goon Master. I don't think it's Zabavka either. Or it might be. No, I think it's somebody different. It's not Zabavka. Oh, again, no problem, JD. I really appreciate everybody trying to make that happen. Because, well, just like film noir has value, all of the subs and everything else also has value. I did notice, as a side note, I think they added, in addition to wiping out all of our highlights and everything else, Twitch has also changed, I think, the requirements to become a partner. They've made it almost more impossible than it already was. Because it's not enough to just, okay, here, meet these numbers and you're good to go. Now it's, well, now you got to do them, and you might have to do those 8 times. So before it was, maybe you just meet these numbers and you're good. To now, well, now you need to do that potentially 8 times in a month, which would be almost impossible for 99.9% of streamers to do. So I think, yeah, those with dreams of partner, I think you might want to not focus on that, because I don't think they want to make it not happen. Just focus more on the enjoyment of it. Fantastic community of folks on the Twitches. Appreciate everybody that's helped to develop the channel here. Now, Canada, I wasn't sure if you wanted to post anything. If you've been doing some stuff with the Paul Rubens Out Kids, if you want to post any Insta or Discord links or whatever. So, Mac, now of course here it's a little different. The metal surfaces reflect their surroundings, but boy, these are some very rusty metals, right? Some very rusty metal. However, it's still important to remember that well, there's more to contrast than just light versus dark. Now, we will have a bunch of these at Adepticon, that's for sure. So we can contrast more than just light versus dark. Now, of course, this was especially true in that tutorial series where things were very messy before they could be neat. Now, actually, this should be interesting here, because now we actually have a little bit of the source light and we have a little bit of our metals and we have some of our rust. Once we take the color away, all of a sudden, well, look at that. And then here, it looks like basically he's just flat. There's no anything on that. We don't have any shading on him yet, but look at this. Just the color difference alone. Well, wait a second. There's actual contrast there. Now let's do something. Where's one of... here we go. You know what? This is a good one. This is a good one right here. So here we actually have three. We have the blue, we have the green, and we have the magenta. Until we do this, well, now, yeah, there's some shading there, but that certainly looks a whole lot more boring, doesn't it? Plenty of shading there, but again, it's not going to look anywhere as interesting as... Oh, look at already. We're not even at... Now we're almost... There we are, 50% now. Again, that green and that magenta are basically the same value. Same value. So appreciate, thank you. Hey, Maynot, how you doing? So Maynot, hopefully you are also feeling a bit better. We kept multiple folks there in the stream saying, well, trying to recover. Obviously, hopefully Grand Oracle has a little bit less of the ickies going on at the house there, and people are feeling better. Yeah, I'm just going to take the blending brush to this. Right? Why do a whole bunch of layers there when I could just do something like that? Make it nice and easy. Actually, that reminds me. So may not. One of the things that works really, 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 really well, and there's a whole story behind this with the Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine. It's very effective at what it does. You just got to remember one thing. It doesn't just cause fatigue or may cause fatigue. It says it will cause extreme fatigue in big letters. And that would be on the part of the package that I didn't see. So there were a few streams where this was actually filled with the Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine. And that is where sleep streaming was first developed, because I think there was one stream I fell asleep 4 times on the stream. So essentially it was basically like roofing yourself. So yeah, if you want peaceful, sleepy bliss or something like that, yeah, just get the Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine. It'll do the trick, all right. So yeah, it's pretty effective. but it's going to leave a mark. That's for sure. So you had to be sure that you don't have to worry about being awake when you take that stuff. Because you take that whole being awake thing, that's not going to happen anymore. It's sort of like instead of taking one NyQuil, take the entire box of NyQuil. Just trying to get a little bit of our light on some of these edges here. So that already starts to make a nice difference there. Might try to get some of our blue. No, I don't think I'll be doing the bluish stuff on here. I usually do that. But again, we've got so much of the rust and the weathering and everything else going on. I don't know how much more we want to make this complex. Where's my... There it is. Again, we're just going to take that, use it as a blending brush. Trying to get some little more light on the chainmail there. Come on, right, there we go. So this is very much like that stigmatic nun that we did. We did the small regular version on stream. This was a tutorial video on the Patreon page. So I've actually done 2 Trench Crusade vids. I've got a Vehicles Workshop series that's going to start. I've got an Army Painting series that's going to start. Tomorrow on stream, we've got ourselves a big old trench pilgrim that we're going to paint. That'll be this one. For the stream tomorrow here, we'll be doing that. Me grab this. I'm not going to do a whole bunch of this stuff on hand, because since I've got the Perline Crimson out here, maybe we do a whole bunch of some blood effects or something like that. That might be fun. Get some stuff going on up here on the top of his shoulder, I think. So see you later there, may not. So may not again. I do hope that you start feeling better real soon there. Thanks for being here as long as you can. Appreciate that. And just take care of yourself. Get some real, honest to goodness sleep there. And again, appreciate you being here. You know what? Oh, yeah. Here we don't have any of that. So hopefully, actually, Grey Wolf, Dave he's doing a Song of Ice and Fire, almost like one of those little mini tournaments. Again, I think he's got 4 people all together. And they're going to be doing some Song of Ice and Fire there. And again, I'm glad that you've had a chance to play some of the Journeys in Middle-earth. Is that... Oh yeah, I think that is supposed to be some kind of metal right there. Oh boy, there's all kinds of little rivets and individual plates on this. That's too much. Oh, well, looky there. There's our blending brush to almost act like an eraser. See if I can't turn them up this way, maybe. And then, okay, yeah, now I think we're getting some of those edges. That's good. I mean, even this brush can be a blending brush. Why not? We will also be coming back into this with some of our really hefty darks. We haven't done that yet. I'll probably do that after I refresh the medicine here, because we had ourselves some subs and such early on, so we kind of went through a little bit of our medicine. So we'll be doing a quick little restock on that. No. Let me get over to this other side here. Trying to catch a couple of those edges. A whole bunch of little metal plates in a short space. What is that? Another metal? It's another metal plate there. Whatever we've got going on there. That went a little astray. But we still got to do some of the darker lines anyways, so not super worried about that. That's too much. Just fine, because that's what the blending brush is for. I will just make that a little lighter there. Blending brush again. You know what? Let me grab a different one here. That's better. Did I do any of this? No, I did a little bit there. Oh, that's right. Give me that. Blending brush once again. Look at that. Nice and easy. And I'll still probably try to do some weathering powder stuff on here, because that's easy enough. So I have a feeling that there's going to be a heavy what would you say? Heavy reliance on late night stuff at Fort Wappo. If I'm going to do any kind of painting demos or whatever, I have a feeling that folks are just going to have to be willing to be there really, really, really late. Something tells me that's how that's going to have to work. Okay, now I got a little something going on there. Is that another piece of metal there? Sure, I guess. Fast map. Wait. Bit of the yellow and our floral green there. Okay, got a little more of the floral green. Nope, I want that to have a little more tint of yellow to it. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Get this touches of our lighter yellowish green. I think we pretty much have gotten almost as light as we can go with that here in several places. Using the blending brush here to just again take some of the excess away. And also does a little bit of blending too. Come on. Turn you around. We need a little something lighter here on the arm if we've got the whatever that is right next to it. Yeah, it should be a little lighter there too. Blending brush again on this thing. So yeah, storage, that's looking really, really good. No, that wouldn't reflect down there, so it's not going to make it down there. Actually, just for funsies here, let me take my, again, this is our indigo here, a little bit of the Van Dyke brown mixed with it. And maybe try to get a couple of darks in here too. We have a lot of mid-tone. We now have some lights there. But I want to try and maybe get some deeper darks in a few places. And these also have a little bit of a color to them. Also, let me try this. So we've got, good, we still have this here. We'll mix the Van Dyke brown with our Pearline crimson. That's gonna be a heck of a blood color right there. Like so. Now we're gonna go more to the straight up Pearline crimson there. Like this, maybe even a bit, almost like it's a wash there. Still working with the, again, the Pearline crimson there. Throw some of that down in here. Also over here. So yeah, okay, we're starting to get there. Put a little bit of that over here. So instead of necessarily the rust there. No, we gotta. There we go. That was almost a little too translucent. Might still have to get some of the Pearline red out there. Oh, that needs some more of our blood effects on it, I think. And again, we're working on 7 of these all at once. We're not even 2 hours in yet. Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff going on, and I'm also kind of waiting for some of our Antioch figures. You know what? Maybe let's try to do some of our darker stuff here. We'll get the Van Dyke brown and our green maybe together here. So we got our rust stuff going, but we want to do some other things here too. Where's that? Again, the asphaltum here. Let's hit those darker. Maybe the potato masher will make that a little darker there also. Now, thanks, Cam. I'm hoping that, let's see, maybe it will be this Tuesday's filming session. I get to do the Trench Crusade, episode 1 of that. asphaltum for that strap there. And let's see if we can't do this on some of our other ones too. Where's that dark? Yeah, I'll just get that dark down in here in the visor. Then underneath the helmet there. That never really did get enough. It's dark there. Okay, that's good. Now this one here, we're going to do the same on some of these straps again. You're just going to take the asphaltum here. Some of this stuff a little darker here. Looks like there's maybe more tater mashers in the right there. What about you? Yeah, I think we're also going to do the same deal here. Get some of that, some of this, and just hit those, making those darker. I think, well, the backpack is relatively dark, but I might even hit that some more. Where's that visor? Here's the visor. Nope, nope, no. Back to the asphaltum here. To get to these things. Again, don't blink. Don't blink. We're moving fast. No fooling around. Jumping from one to the next, to the next, to the next, then to the next. After that, to the next. Trying to work in a little bit of our dark here as well. Okay, yeah, I have some of that on the cross there. Just use you as a quick little blending brush right there. Darken up some of the skin tone right there. Then we'll let him go to the side. We'll get this guy, do some stuff on him. On the beard, this mustachio. Let's maybe get some of our, you know, I might go a little bit of the green on some of the wood there. Because, well, then it just looks like a gray. Yeah, that's actually the same color as the basically the uniforms on the other faction. So that's going to be a little bit different than some of the reds that we have going on here. Nope, that is way too much globby paint there. I'm going to take some of that off of there. Do a little bit of pushing that around a little. Let me see what happens. Yeah, when we take our ice blue for some of these nails here. there as well. Ah, yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, let's get some of the chain mail there too, making that a little lighter. That's also armor there. I gotta get me something on that. Not a ton though. Wish I could remember where I got these printed from, but we'll be using some of them in our Patreon series, so I'll be able to look that up and we'll find out exactly where it came from. So what I might do super quick here again is to refresh the medicine. So don't go away, don't go anywhere, as we're working on all 7 of these guys tonight. I think I've already painted 5 or 6 or something like that from the previous stream, maybe more. So we can have ourselves already a little bit of a collection of some Trench Crusade stuff. So again, don't go anywhere. We shall be right back. And just gotta get some more medicine because we used up so much of it already. Let's welcome in our raiders. That is Fox, and that is Serena's Arena. How you doing? Everybody please give Foxy Raid and Serena's Arena a follow. So thank you so much for the raids. We're painting a whole bunch of Trench Crusade stuff here. We've got 7 miniatures that we started 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago, all of these guys had no paint on them. So there's 4. And there's 3 more. So yeah, all 7 of these guys had no paint on them whatsoever when we first got started. Here's some more of our Trench Crusade stuff that we've done here. These are all painted in oils, by the way. All painted in oils. We did these on stream. I think 3 of these guys. Yeah, these are from your court right here. And look at this. This one was printed in 72 mil, and we made actually some balsa wood crosses there for that one. We painted a bunch of these again on stream. Tomorrow, that's what we'll be painting on our Saturday stream. Now, we do a lot of different stuff here. Here's an example of some things we've done on the last couple of weeks of stream. We did this about 3 weeks ago. We did that about 2 weeks ago. Something like that. And again, one is a bust, one is a miniature. Hey there, Schloopflock. Nice to see ya. So Foxy and Serena's, if you guys want to post anything in the chat, please go ahead. Stuff, I know you just finished your stream, so it's not like you got something you can post right now, but if you got work in progress, Discord things, yes, we did a whole collection. We call it the Fellowship of the String. And of course, well, here's some more fabulous bust action. So as you can see, lots of different things happen on the stream here. So let's go here and get back to this guy again. So, yep, we've 2 hours ago, all of these guys were just basically, well, they were just dark primer. They were a dark brown primer. That's all they were. And we are using regular oil paints right out of the tube. Regular oil paints. Oh, last night, here we go. We did this one on our stream last night. That was super fun. What was this, about a 4.5 hour stream-ish? Something like that. So again, you guys got some pictures that you want to post. Please go ahead and do that, of course. And again, appreciate the raids. Thank you so much. So here we were doing a little bit of a blood effect there on his fingers because reasons, right? We did a little bit of that down here too. Well, once all this dries and I do my we're going to do a little bit of the weathering powders on the bases. Then we'll get back to the blood effects again. That should probably be darker. Yeah, I'm going to make that darker there. Make that darker. That's going to clean up that line a little bit there. You know what? We might let's make that a little brighter right there. So again, hopefully you guys, I'm sure you had a blast on stream. If you want to let folks know what you were painting on stream, that'd be sensational. I mean, here's some of the other stuff that we've been doing. Here again, there's some of our super tiny ships. We've also been, here, there's our hobbit holes. We did some of those. Oh, and here's more small ships of a different type. Sometimes we do much larger ships like this 28 mil. We did like 4 of those, and those were for our coursers of Umbar. Respect the Umbar. Trying to do a little bit more here with, I think, a bit of our brightest source setting here. Let me see if I can get some of that down here. Possibly, maybe in a little bit on this stuff here. Maybe a little something there. Oh yeah, that's got to be brighter, I think. Let me see if we can do that. Let's see what we can do right in here. So yeah, I was just replenishing some of my supplies. So my apologies that you didn't get to hear your raid sound. Yeah, usually you get to hear a little something there. Essentially, Sauron. You know what? I'm going to do a little something lighter right there, also here. So, Sloopflock, I hope that you're doing well. Oh, and it is a happy Saturday now. Well, of course, there's no college football, so is it really a happy Saturday? Or is it still the time of great darkness and sorrow? So that really doesn't get down to, no, it doesn't make it down there. It's pretty much blocked. So again, just doing a little bit of the projected light here. I think we need another batch of it right in here. Yeah, some of it in there. So our big four, well, it's almost big five brands now, but our big four brands would be Williamsburg, Windsor, Newton, Gamlin, and now Richardson. They are regular artist oils out of the tube, so no, they're not miniature paints or anything, but they're just regular old artist oils. We didn't do any kind of zenithal stuff, none of that. We just, again, had some dark brown primer. Here we go. We just took our filbert brushes. We did some lighter dry brush in places. Oh, you know what? I'm going to start messing with these guys now. Let's start doing some stuff on them. Let me get lit. There we go. Okay. I'm going to get that mixed in with the radiant green. Let me see how this works as far as some lighter stuff here. Alright, that's getting there. That is getting there. Yeah, Grand Oracle. Well, they certainly were out there for the of the Resin Beast episode there. So Grand Oracle, hope that you're doing well. Great to see you. Now I hope that our flu victim is also doing better. Nice to see you there, Inganes. Thank you so much for the sub. And thanks, Grand Oracle, for the bits. And thank you so much, Inganes, for the sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. So, Inganes, hope that you're doing well. And thank you so much, Grand Oracle. Appreciate that. And the sounds are a little laggy today. Well, they have been for the last couple of weeks, it seems. Takes them a little while before we actually hear them. So thanks, Grand Oracle. I guess it is about that time of year. Almost for the St. Patrick's Day and stuff. Let's see. Grand Oracle, we're only 2 hours in, so at least we can keep you company for a decent portion of that. So yeah, Grand Oracle, at least we can keep you company a little bit while you're trying to work through that. And again, hopefully that was some good news there. Oh, well, that's fantastic, Inganes. Do I have it here where it's easy enough to reach? I do have that one cross here somewhere. Nah, I can't really find it. But Grand Oracle, I'll have to. So remember, Surface Tension said he sent something to the inbox to the Instagram there. Well, he made this. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty wild, huh, Grand Oracle? So yeah, Grand Oracle, we're gonna be painting. Some more of this tomorrow, and then we're starting up the tutorial, the army painting series, on our Trench Crusade stuff on the Patreon page. We'll be doing that too. So Darren, really, 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 really do not like transfers. So yeah, I tend to just do all of that stuff freehand style. This is actually one of our tutorial series on the Patreon page. So yeah, all that is just done regular freehand style right there. Let me see. Do we ever? Oh, same thing with this. All that was freehand right there, and it's a whole lot easier with the oil paints. That's for sure. We got other smaller things like our Rohan flag there, and we got a little bit of stuff on there. So yeah, definitely just freehand all the stuff there. Where's We just had them out here. Yeah, here we go. Again, it's a whole lot easier just to paint that on than it is to fool around with the transfers. Now let's see what's Brent got going on there. Well, that should be interesting. Well, you have to let me know how that all works out there, Grant Oracle. So yeah, Darren, it's one of those things where I tried the micro sol, I tried the micro set. It doesn't seem to do anything. And I can understand where there would be the folks that are definitely a fan of just the transfers. Now, having done some pretty, complex kits that would require some very, really, 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 really tiny freehand on some bolt action stuff. Boy, Grant Oracle, I haven't seen a Goober Town. I'm trying to think the last time I saw one. It's been probably years. I mean, it's not an intentional thing. It just kind of worked out that way. But it's been a long, long time. That's for sure. I'm also going to try and do some things here where some of this is scraped away, right? Some of the paint here. So basically some chipping and all that kind of stuff. I think we'll do some of that too. Get a little something lighter there. I mean, who knows? Maybe we actually do a little some kind of symbology on the arm there. We could do that. And again, all of this is just, it's mixing on its own. We're not, you see, we're just going to toss that on there. All right, here we're going to grab the blending brush. Oh, well, look at that, right? Why fool around? We can do something like that. Again, that took only a few seconds, right? That's why 2 hours and 13 minutes ago, all of these guys were nothing more than primer. And just did the dark primer routine on these Grand Oracle again. Can't wait for you to see the side-by-side where we simultaneously had the dark primer and the standard pre-glaze going on. Well, it's not really a standard pre-glaze. It's extra crazy, Grand Oracle. It puts the messy in messy. Let's put it that way. Before they can be neat. Yeah, that was some seriously messy stuff going on in that video. Let me hit that with, again, some of our lighter stuff there. And good, we have this one extra guy here. So yeah, Grand Oracle, right after the stream is over. It's actually already uploaded. It should be good to go. I was just waiting until March 1st, and well, after the stream, well, it's already March 1st now. So yeah, after the stream, I'll get that put up there. And that will be episode 2. And again, depending on how quickly our new Alkids dry, we'll be getting to episode 3. That would maybe be getting filmed on Wednesday. Yeah, I think that's it. We'd certainly have to try and film that on Wednesday. Get a little bit more of this lighter green stuff right over here. Blending brush. Yeah, Grand Oracle. There is definitely a difference, you gotta say, between the two. They're not gonna give you a Williamsburg level color or anything like that, and they really shouldn't. Just like we were talking last night, right? That would be really weird if something that cost a fraction was essentially the same. Now that is a whole lot lighter there. Get some more of that in here. A little bit of thinner here too. Okay, there's gotta be a line here too. Lighten you up there. Because, well, of course, I have to film as much as I can before before the 17th when I leave for Adepticon, and obviously I'll have the computer with me, so hopefully I can at least post the new videos while I'm there. So I'll try and film as much as I can before I leave, and then we'll try and post stuff while I'm there. It definitely is, and it's weird because there is a Nurgle faction. Yeah, there is actually a Nurgle type faction. So the reason I've got the this kind of greenish color here is because the rest of the Antiochs, like the yeomen and stuff, it's very much that kind of British tan green sort of uniform color. So I thought, well, let's try to have these guys match that as close as possible, I think. It definitely has a Nurgle green to it, right? So this mechanic games, there's really no way I can do classes at Adepticon. It's really not a practical thing. So that's what Fort Wapple is all about, so that at least I can be there. And again, this mechanic games, you want to post some stuff in the chat. I know it was a while ago when you last posted, but yeah, you want to post something in the chat there, please go ahead. Oh yeah, and of course the merch store. Merch store is open. Hopefully, oh that's oh, I see what these are. I see what these things are. Yeah, those are basically wire clippers. It makes sense, right? Oh look, and it's like he's clipped his way through the wire. So again, we're gonna have all kinds of stuff on the. So again, a lot of these stickers are already on the merch channel, plus the mugs and everything else. Plenty of stuff there, and there will be some more stuff coming on too. It's probably meant to be a glove there. See if I can get a little light on the gun here. Or something. Probably be doing some brown on this thing as well, but I'm just gonna try to get a little bit of lighter something here. We'll take our blending brush to that again. So appreciate everybody that has already dove in and gotten some of the merch there. Yeah, most of that goes to printing resin, printing filament, STL files, well, like these, so that we have stuff that we can paint on stream. So see you later there, Camda. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow there, Camda. So yeah, this Mechanic Games, there should be a bunch of folks hanging out there. And it should be a whole lot larger than ever before. It's in a more open location, so I think people are going to have a real hard time not seeing it. So it might actually still be super crowded because, again, now folks will be able to see it much easier. Again, just trying to get a little bit of the, maybe some chips along the edge there, like you do. What is that? Okay, and that might be a couple of rivets right there. So see you later there, Camda. Lighten this up too. So now all of a sudden, starting to see certain parts of the helmet that didn't seem like they were there before. Yeah, actually, I know that the last time I did do the classes years ago, there was people waiting outside the room, and essentially, if there was an open seat in there, meant and you were on a waiting list. That's it, right? You're on a waiting list. I think I even had a piece of paper of folks that were on that waiting list. Hey, there's Surface Tension. Nice to see you there, Hecabus. I hope that you're doing super well. Surface Tension, I've been sharing this and showing all the folks here the fabulous scale ale design that you made. And of course, if you want to share some of your fabulous oil painting in the chat, please go ahead and do that too. So yeah, Surface Tension, that'll be fabulous. We'll try and make ourselves, speaking of the merch store, we definitely want to have that scale ale in the merch store there. It's everybody's favorite craft brew, right? Right, Surface Tension. Glad that you're not that you're doing pretty well there, Hecabus. Again, appreciate you being here. That's pretty funny there, Surface Tension. That is hilarious. So everybody, please check out the Mastodon link there that Surface Tension shared. Go check that out. Again, some fabulous oil painted miniatures. Go do that. So yeah, Surface Tension, I've been sharing that with folks, and they've really gotten a kick out of it. Hey there, Rottweiler, how you doing? So Rottweiler, you want to share something in the chat? Same deal. Go ahead, do that. So Rottweiler, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate that. I think Rottweiler, didn't you share some of your new Smurfs just today on the Instagrams? I swear that you did. Surface Tension, actually, that was going to be all kidding aside, that was going to be one of my questions was, how in the world, what gods did you sacrifice to where it actually spelled it right? When the AI cannot spell APCC. I mean, literally, it's make a logo with the letters APCC, and it's still misspelled that. Oh, that's fantastic, Rottweiler. And thanks, Armored Wolf, for pinning the to the top of the chat there. So again, that's the merch store right there. And I will be adding more stuff. So we're going to be adding more, especially the stickers there, because well, folks are still doing fabulous designs like the one that Surface Tension did that you just saw. Take away some of the. There we go. And do some of this up here. Yeah, let's work that in too. So again, everybody please check out that Insta link that Rottweiler just posted. Do some more here. I think Surface Tension. Well, let's see, do we get ourselves to a hype train? Sometimes that happens when, okay, so 25% to a level 1. All right. I was like, wow, that happened fast. But when there's 3 to tango, it's almost like the Weeping Angel gets out there. It's like the Weeping Angel of hype trains. Don't blink. Let me do some of this here. Yeah, let's get that. On our tater masher there. Let's see, so 2 hours, 28 minutes ago, all 7 of these guys, they were all in the same condition. They all had no paint on them. Absolutely no paint whatsoever. Let's start doing some more of our lighter stuff on this guy here. On the gun here for sure. To his helmet. The visor here. Maybe take a little bit of that away. We'll start to get some lighter stuff on our sandbags there too. No. Let's do this here. Take some of that away right there. Blending brush here. No, I ain't supposed to go there. Oh, look, it's like we have an eraser. So surface tension, hopefully you survived that very strange orb in the sky yesterday. Again, I'm sure dozens were probably injured, others maybe not even that lucky. That's not supposed to happen, having that bright thing up in the sky. It's got to be completely confusing, right, surface tension, because all of a sudden That luscious gray palette of Wales is massively impacted when that bright orb comes out. It probably changes the colors so much nobody recognizes what anything is. Taking our blending brush to that where we just added some of the lighter stuff there. Where's that top edge? I'm going to say it's there. Let's move these three guys out of the way. We're pretty far along on this. I'm going to get to some of the darker areas on him on the middle here. Let's try that. Let's try that here. Let me get some of this. That is going to go under here. And I'll have to come back with some of our latest stuff on some of the little rivets there. And nope, those aren't frogs. I should probably get some of the darker stuff down there too. Ah, geez, that's got to be absolutely bizarre. There's surface tension. I mean, what do you do, right? I mean, it's just no one's prepared for it. So how you doing there, Rodello? Thank you so much for joining us. So yeah, there's definitely not supposed to be all that sunshine there. And nobody's prepared for something like that. When countless generations have evolved to literally exist in a sun-free environment. I'm going to actually throw a little bit of, the darker stuff up on the top there. So again, 2 hours 33 minutes ago, all 7 of these were completely devoid of all things paint. There was none on there at all. Get you, oh yeah. You know what, fine, we'll just darken that up for right now. It'd be easier just to come back to it later. Yeah, surface tension. Here we make tornado shelters and bomb shelters, but there you need a sun shelter. So, and again, thanks to everybody for trying to do the pledge thing. I think we got to 88 or something like that last month. Again, that's the target is the 100 because again, that does the 60-40 split. So I appreciate all the folks that tried to get things to the 100 last month. Surface tension, I guess you can make like an emergency one. Just get some blackout curtains. Right, and just make tons of black. And then, use the blackest black. There you go, surface tension. Paint the whole thing in blackest black so that it absorbs all the sun rays. Keeps them away from you. Alright, now where's our... Maybe we'll go with this guy here. Yeah, let's get some of our darks in here. Yeah, so surface tension, my old Boy Scout merit badge book had, you had to build a bomb shelter in the basement, but there in Wales, to be prepared, all good scouts, well, they know how to make a different kind of shelter. Now, let me see what we can do here with a... let me grab my red. Let's do this here. make something like this. No, let me work it this way here. And let's have something like this in there. All the way down that way. Let's start making some fake words in there. Oh, that's what we had, duct tape. There you go. Yeah, some duct tape and some foil. Oh, you need to make yourself a tinfoil helmet also there, surface tension. Make that tinfoil helmet because when you have that kind of extreme solar event, it's easier to read brain waves. So yeah, you probably want to have the tinfoil helmet going as well. Safety first. Always safety first. See if I can get my little... Get my little letter in there. Start to do again a little bit more of our lighter stuff here. Now let me get my Indian yellow. Maybe some of that. And then a little touch of the asphaltum here. Hey there, Doji, how you doing? So Doji, hopefully the fabulous bakery run has been achieved. And of course, Doji, again, you want to share something in the chat? That'd be great, even if it's not the brand newest thing. Yeah, you want to share something in the chat, please go ahead. Surface tension, I'm certain that that they would resort to all means and measures, right, surface tension? To gain access, to gain control, no doubt about it. Actually, let me get a drop of thinner on that. So Doji, I still have to determine if this is actually a creature caster figure. Again, just because of the size of it, I think it is, but it's possible that it's not. It could be very funny when I say they come back and they say that's not one of ours, but is what it is. Well, I wish you luck on the one-to-one terrain project as always, Doji. Let me do more here. With some of our basically latest gold, whatever. To figure out what we're doing on his beard and mustachio there. Oh, that's a good. I like that. I like that term there. Surface tension, the anti-blend pigments. I think that's what we should call them from now on. Surface tension, just the anti-blend pigments. That's it. That sounds like a good name. Whoops, not in there. Some of the Perline red. Or some of the Perline crimson, sorry. Well, Doji, hopefully you've got your logger's hard hat there. And you got your chainsaws and dynamite ready. Because if dynamite works for fishing, it has to work very well for forestry. It makes for very efficient forestry if you've got some dynamite there. I'm going to try and catch a little bit more of this later red again. So we didn't want it to be an orangey red, so that is why we went more with the perling crimson there. And didn't do as much of the kind of orangey highlights on that. Well, Doji, it's always good to be prepared with all types of equipment, right? So if you bring all the implements there, then you can ascertain which one's really going to work the best. Sometimes you need all three, right, Doji? I mean, those trees won't cut themselves down, so you got to get through that real fast. Nope, that's not the right one. Hey there, Arathu. Great to see ya. So happy Saturday there, Arathu. Not sure what sort of gaming experience that you've been enjoying over the last few months, whether that's been more BG3 or, well, I'm pretty sure nobody is playing Civ 7. Again, I don't have it, but just I know there was a little bit of a fracas about Civ 7. Alright, so everybody please check out the link that This Mechanic Games just posted, and please give This Mechanic Games a follow as well. So Rathu, I hope that everything's going very well. Alright, again, trying to get the lighter reds on there, but not. Don't want them to be too orangey, because otherwise they're just going to blend with what we already had. Okay, so we did his light. This is the one here. We got to get to our lighter reds on him now. No problem there, Irid. Oh, that's yeah, I would like to do that also too after the stream is over here, among all the other work we have to do. Maybe, yeah, let me get some of this going now. In here. Right there as well. Yeah, that hood. We should probably lighten up the edge of that here. Lighten up the corners of this. Well, that's good, Arathu. Hopefully that you get the extra folks there, and the work situation gets a little more stabilized. I was going to say, you're probably having a whole lot of chance to do Discord hangouts and such. I haven't been able to check out the Big Gym or the Pyro Club in a while. This Wednesday was at the family's house while they were doing their Pyro Club stuff. Probably the latest RPG session. Don't know if he's going to be doing another one of his real estate, his questionable real estate streams at some point. The classic questionable real estate streams. Alright, I'm going to try to get me a little bit of the lighter skin tone, and I'm going to take this. We'll mix it well with our, which ironically enough is also our rust color. Might even start to throw a little something on the beard, mustache there. Yeah, maybe get a little bit of the lighter stuff on the edge of his neck. And again, taking a blending brush to this. Yeah, Arathu, I mean, some of those, I swear the last one that I saw, the house it was a weird house, but actually people were saying that they kind of liked it. There were certain little changes made to it. They might actually want that house. Come on, trying to get some lighter stuff here on the knuckle. There we go. And let's see, what are we at here? So 2 hours, 46 minutes ago, all 7 of these guys, again, were completely devoid of all things paint. There was no paint on these. We are working with our regular old oil paints here. You know what? I think I'm going to try to take some of this. Before I keep fooling out more and more with the layers, so I'm going to get some of that in here. Also on his beard, a little something there to cut that off. I think that looks a little better there. Speaking of dark, let me get the Perline Crimson, some of this. I'm going to try and get some of that dark stuff on the sleeve. There's all kinds of little kind of cut marks and things here. Mark you. Yeah, this part of his cape slash cloak there. Hey, nice to see you back, Almighty Ape. How you doing? Appreciate you being here again. We'll show you. Essentially, we just kind of call them the Big Four. Again, just regular oil paint right out of the tube, and we'll get these out for you here. There's our Winsor Newton. There's our Gamblin, and there is, now let's go like this. So, these 3 right here, Richardson, Williams, Gamblin, and the Winsor Newton, these 3, when it comes to quality, price, they're pretty much the same. There is going to be differences even sometimes within that brand. Sometimes this brand has a color, this one doesn't. See, it's same thing. This one has a little bit more safflower oil in it than these other ones, but again, pretty much the same price. When it comes to this right here, the Williamsburg, when it says handmade, that is a legit deal, and they are going to cost you more. But as we see again and again and again, that extra cost does yield extra quality. So it is usually worth the price of admission to get yourself the Williamsburg paints, because they're going to be very, very nice. And of course, you don't need very much of it. So you get 1 tube of Williamsburg paints that could last for multiple generations of your family. I mean, even as much as I paint here, there's still some tubes that I will never need to ever buy again. Even again, I do this every single day, all year long, and even me, there are tubes of paint that I'll never have to replace. Almighty Ape, you can do it little by little. That's the nice thing. I might have 10 colors out on the palette here. Sometimes I have even less, and of course, with the oils, especially when you're starting out, sometimes we say, you know what, why don't you just do a one dark color and one light color and just do a value study? Can't hurt to do one of those with acrylics either. And of course, we always recommend to do things. I just did some of these. I've done a ton of these over the last week trying out new paints. So this not only gives you a chance to see what does the color look like, you get a chance to see how strong is this color. Is it kind of on the shinier side? Is it on the more is it on the matte side of things? Grand Oracle, well, I think it's safe to say that the fast matte white gets wiped out pretty quick. I have to I have to do a little double check on the Winsor Newton white. I forget which one we were painting where I used that on. No, it wasn't this one. I don't remember which one it was now. But yeah, the Winsor Newton Alkyd white, I was like, that's not so super. Didn't seem that way. Now again, maybe just needed to try it in a different setup or something. We'll have to throw some more of our dark into that for sure. Now those are, yeah, let's make those more of a round-ish color. Again, just gonna throw that on there. Blending brush again. Just push that stuff around like so. Yeah, Doji, actually Doji again, if you wanted to share the links to your oil painted miniatures, that'd be sensational too. Where's that? Here it is. Well, now that's almost become more like a lemon yellow with the ice blue working its way in there. Yeah, surface tension, the only thing that I've really seen, well, now, I think there was something, I don't remember which one it was, in the Paul Rubens Alkyds that was very much a, Terra Rosa type color, but the Richardson Venetian red, yeah, that is very much a Terra Rosa type color. Now, of course, it's got more safflower oil in it, so it's going to be definitely different than the Winsor Newton. Thanks, Doji. Yes, and actually, Doji, I can't wait for you to see the latest episode. I'm gonna put that up right after the stream is over, because basically it's side by side, simultaneous. Me doing pre-glaze for one miniature and not pre-glaze on the other. And I've used this, actually I've done a lot of neat skin tones with this too, surface tension. So yeah, this is just like Terra Rosa is also good, skin tones and the rust. So Almighty Ape, the $5 level will get you the color theory, and those color charts you just saw, Almighty Ape, that is part of the $5 level. And again, once we're done with the stream, we'll check the emails, and then I can send out the email with all the links in it. There's my Indian yellow. So see you later there, Doji, and again, good luck with the one-to-one terrain project. It certainly can't hurt to check, right? Right, surface tension, they just might have one. So Grand Oracle, it's definitely much more of a red. I have it here somewheres. It's a little buried right now. No, that's the mark. Here it is. So you can see how much more of a red that is. And remember, this is the actual paint on the label. So you can see one is definitely a little bit more orange. This is closer. It is close. Again, it is a Pigment Red 101. It's closer, but if you check out the one video, Grand Oracle, where we do all of the different Mars colors, I think it was a skin tone video, ironically. So see you later there, Doji. Have yourself a good one. Where's my... there's that Naphthol Scarlet. Mix some of you with that. For the... what was it? Oh, Rosarius. I think that's what it was called in 40k. So again, Doji, see you later. So yeah, Almighty Ape, the $5 one, that will definitely get you the core theory and oil episodes, and that is really the best place to start. Okay, we'll leave that alone now. Get this stuff out of the brush here. We'll grab this. See what sort of lighter things we can do on this on his gun here. So Grand Oracle, I think it should make a decent skin tone. Again, it might be a little bit more on the reddish side of things. I haven't really... I don't think that there's any... Well, there's definitely no actual equivalent of Brilliant Yellow Pale in the Alkyd colors, because they're just not strong enough, right? They are not as powerful as the Brilliant Yellow Pale is. But there's one that almost seems like it could kind of be. I don't remember which one it was, because I haven't messed with those enough to get anywhere near as familiar with the name, except for some of the ones where we were laughing at the ones like the Ultramarink Blue and the, what was the other one? Oh, the one that I thought said mint green, but it was actually mixed green. Me hit that, and now we'll get some... Well, I was a little more than I wanted on the top of that. As the surface tension says that Michael Harding has an ultramarine paint. Well, now, of course, now surface tension, does it have ultramarine gray? Does it have ultramarine gray, alizarin gray, Courbet gray, Payne's gray, Perline gray, cadmium gray? If it doesn't have a complete line of grays, what goes it for anybody in Wales? Well, let me do some of that. More of his hair right there. Now just think of well, there's very few painters that can take on the challenge of the Welsh landscape there. Of course, surface tension, because they're not used to. Well, they may not be aware that contrast is more than just light versus dark. Yes, even the great masters might not be aware. Let's lighten up this little blindfold thing a little bit, maybe a touch more on this mustache there. I'm going to try and lighten up the hands a bit, and something a little lighter here too. Blending brush, where you at? There you are. Let's do the same over here again. Just going to plop that paint on there, start pushing that around. It's out on the moors, right? Surface tension. Yeah, they disappear out on the moors. So we try to lighten up these a little more here. Come on the top of that, some more. So what are we at now? So 3 hours. We just hit the 3 hour mark. And then after our 3 hour mark, we have a whole bunch done on our 7 miniatures. Yes, we're working on 7 figures all at the same time. Just kind of moving around from one to the next. Work a little bit on one. And then exit to work on another one because we don't want to just keep hammering away at the same figure over and over again. Especially not with the oils. That's not a good plan. So again, I'm just going to take that blending brush and take care of that. That went a little astray. So surface tension, is that sort of like Mount Everest where they refer to like the people in their different bright colored jackets? So there's like red man, blue man, neon man. Yeah, so I can only imagine you use those, like the locals use those as landmarks, right? Surface tension. Actually, surface tension, now there's a part of me that really wants to see an AI image of that. I don't think it would make it, though. As per what you were talking about, yeah, I don't know if it would let you do that one. Something tells me no. Not even the paid version. And I was watching a couple of videos on Midjourney while I was exercising early this morning. And that one it's very different because apparently it's kind of an adaptive type thing, and you can train it to say, well, I like to see these kinds of images, so make it more in this style. I guess maybe that'll work. There's surface tension. Yeah, if it's just a bunch of abandoned easels, I don't see why it wouldn't do that. Oh, that's a good idea. That might just do the trick. Here, let me do the trick to try and get some of our, because that is actually still some metal down there. Might have to do a little bit of rusty something here. Down on the shoes, I guess. And I don't want that to get too light just yet. Oh. Okay, well, and let me see what... Wow, that's really... Holy smokes. Maybe let's back away from that just a teensy here. So I was initially kind of doing more of the usual type of red color. There's my later reds, and then I realized if I do that, that's just going to blend right in with any kind of rust, corrosion, whatever that we do. So yeah, I had to make a little change on that. Surface tension, as difficult as it is to explain the scale ale when people don't have the reference of Wally the Walrus or even now our hobbitses. I'm just imagining, how do we explain the landscape of abandoned easels, which is all gray? A gray landscape with abandoned easels strewn everywhere. Maybe not the light stuff there. I don't think we'll do the light stuff on that. Let me see if I can go. Where's my lighter stuff here for the skin tone? On the fingers. End of the fingers here. So where's the other one? So these two right here, I'm not quite sure. These are not the official ones. The official Trench Crusade. Was it from Fortress Ink, right? I think that's some Factory Fortress ink. That's right. What is... There's something here. Let me just get all the stuff out of the brush there. Get all that out of there. Let's come back to this, and we've got some little, again here, some, we have to come back with our dark too. As I look at this, yeah, I might still have to come back with the dark again. So he's, oh, that's a, okay, that's what that is. That is a holster right there, alright. So see you later there, Almighty Ape. Appreciate you being here. And again, our stream, our Saturday stream anyway. Looks like it's going to be this guy right here. So you can see he's not small. So have yourself a good one. You know what? I'm going to try and get a little touch of our lighter stuff on this here again. Let me bring that over here. Get rid of the piece of fuzz that's on there. Like so. Maybe, oh yeah, there's a couple little rivets there too. Take some of that away. That was definitely too much there. See if we can. Okay, good. Now we're getting ourselves some whites in there. On his helmet here, you know what? I'm gonna. There you are. There's our Prussian blue there. We haven't really done any Prussian blue on the helmet at all. Or even the armor here. Yeah, let's do some of that over here too. Where's that? There we go, back to that. A little bit of Prussian blue, not a ton. Blending brush here. Oh, geez, yeah, we had almost nothing on his arm here. Let's hit this thing. Let's hit this. This is basically like a mid-tone right here. Do something with that. I guess Grand Oracle, I don't know if you've had a look-see at my mini factory for the Trench Crusade stuff there. If there's anything that captures your fancy, again, there's also some other stuff too. By again other folks that are not the Fortress Factory or Factory Fortress. I'm not sure which one it is. I don't remember which way that goes. Yeah, okay, a little bit there. Alright, gotta get the end of the barrel on this pistole here. There's a touch of the armor down here. And a lot of that probably will just hit it with the weathering powders, so I'm not going to go too bonkers there. I think you can see it probably on these guys here. Yeah, so see, we kind of got the weathering powders on their feet. Same thing with the sandbags. Did I get the... try to get that onto that side. So, let me see what that's got. It's got some of the asphaltum there. Trying to, again, do something like a little bit of a leather color on that in there. Maybe let me get my rusty color going again on some of these rivets there. And then maybe a little something on that with some of our rust there. I'm going to try and steal a little bit of the lighter rust color on our metals there. We haven't really done much of that on the helmet. So yeah, still a bit of a mystery as to where, which again, pretty sure it was my mini factory where I got this from. We'll do that. No. Oh, that's maybe we can do again some of our super dark red here. We're gonna mix that with some of our blue. And maybe get a bit more separation. I don't know about that. I mixed in a little bit of the Mars yellow D, but I don't want that to be too yellow on the pouches here. Because we got our golds there. We even have some of that on the wood of the cross here, so we gotta be careful. Oh, that does need to be more of a of an actual gold. Let me get the Indian yellow and some of our white together here. No, wait a minute. Get that over there. Now it's some of the asphaltum goes there, splits that up. We will tone that down a little bit there. Now let me, here's my Naphthol Scarlet for maybe this center. Nope, I gotta get some of the more opaque stuff in there. Oof, no, that's gonna be too orange. There we go. On the sword blade, where's my Prussian blue? Prussian blue in there. Where's my super dark stuff here? There's the blood channel there on that sword. Over here, some of our green, perline black. Too light, but we're going to take a blending brush, and that will that's going to help a lot. Gets rid of some of that. So again, blending brush here. So we just threw those colors on, and then we do this, and that's about all I got to do. It can really be just that easy. There does seem to be quite a bit of emphasis on making things as hard as possible. I'm not quite sure where the rationale comes in for that, but it just seems like it. This is a 3-step process, and we'll show you 15 easy steps to do it. At least that's how it feels like when I'm watching some of those. You know what? I'll try and line up the top of that wood there. Might even come back into that with some of our Van Dyke brown or whatever. Back to our white. And again, as straight up a white as possible. I think we'll do this in a few spots on this guy. On that sword. Who knows, maybe a couple of these teensy little rivets here. Is that one? Yeah, that was one there. Have we gotten these? No, we can certainly make those. I definitely want to get that gold area there. We're going to hit this too. Switching around to this side for some more light stuff there. So now we're at what? 3 hours, 18 minutes for our 7. Count up 7 different Trench Crusade figures. We'll lighten that up. I was going to get him an eye there. Probably should, yep, hit that line, make it lighter. Also sharper. Same deal in here. I'm going to try and work me in some light right there and also in there. Nice to see you there, AD. So AD, sorry, that has just gotten more and more level of crazy on top of all the other crazy. So AD, since the convention center is very much a multi-floor type of thing, I mean, obviously there's elevators there, but you might need a jetpack or something like that so that you can just kind of get from one floor to the next a whole lot faster. I know that most folks would kind of go with the more conventional, the little, what is that, the little, not the cart thing, but the little scooter or something like that, but I'm thinking the jetpack might be better. Yeah, I think you could get from one place to another a whole lot faster with the jetpack. Might want to get a hold of that pretty soon so that you can get used to using it before Adepticon. That's the extra advantage of that right AD. You could also have it for, shall we say, more recreational purposes afterwards. Everybody please give AD Creations a follow. And of course, AD, if you want to share some stuff in the chat, please go ahead. Oh, so AD, I'm going to have to send you some pictures from the latest tutorial episode where I was doing some creature caster figures, but I was doing one of them in the pre-glaze stuff, and there was it was an absolute abomination of hideous colors everywhere. I thought you would look at that and get quite the giggle out of it. As we try to lighten up there, the edge of that too. I guess here AD, we're gonna try and do some streams prior to Adepticon, or is it just there's just too much stuff going on? Now I guess now AD. It just occurred to me about the handicap parking thing, right? I know here you gotta apply for that, and you have to have the note from the doctor and everything. So I wasn't sure if you get one of those too, and is it kind of, does it travel, I guess is the word. Trying to get a little bit more light on the edge of the. No, 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 we're gonna get rid of that. Just use our blending brush to get rid of that. Yeah, AD, it always seems like that. Just, it's fine, and then all of a sudden it's not. It's fine, 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 and then all of a sudden something happens, whatever. I need to get some of my lighter skin tone. Let me see if I can do that here. I don't know, but we'll give it a try. Maybe with some of this. And obviously, well, you want to get everything here. You know what? I don't even know if you can really see any eyes there. I'm thinking those might actually be covered. Yeah, that kind of makes more sense to cover those up, actually. So yeah, I wish I could give you a little bit more of a heads up about what the venue is like there, AD, but I've only ever seen a few photographs from somebody else's phone that they turned over and pointed at me and said, "Oh, that's this." So yeah, you and I have the same idea of what that place looks like on the inside, which would be, well, virtually nothing. That's about what I know about that place on the inside, is nothing. I will have a few days to kind of scout things out there, AD, so whatever I learned about the place, any kind of shortcuts, or maybe this is a better way to go to avoid the herd or something like that, I'll try to fill you in on that. Okay, so he's starting to look like a little something something there. Yeah, working on a big old batch of these guys here. And here's another one of our Trench Pilgrims. We're gonna go to this guy now. We haven't messed with him in a while. See what we can do for him. Some of the medals, and then we'll try and do a little something something here. Maybe even a little, I don't know, some kind of free handy stuff on those things. Hey there, Lord Dave. So how did your mini tournament go? I guess, is it still going, Lord Dave? Because I think it's probably, what, 3:12 in the morning there. I guess, how did you do also? And that unit that you were working hard to get that unit ready to go. Hopefully it was worth painting and it did really well for you. And of course, if you want to share anything in the chat, some of your Song of Ice and Fire stuff or your Blood and Plunder stuff, please go ahead and do that. So thanks for being here, Lord Dave. Appreciate it. Here we go. Here, let's get a little bit more of our light on top of these little. Well, those are more nails rather than rivets. So yeah, definitely, Lord Dave, if you don't mind sharing some of your song stuff there in the chat. Well, no problem there, Lord Dave. Well, obviously, I'll shoot you some messages tomorrow, see how things went. Yes, those, I'm not sure that those paycheck things actually exist. I think that's kind of like, was it your Abominable Snowman and Loch Ness Monster? I'm not sure they really exist. There's these very brief sightings of them, right? Yeah, they're only there for a brief second and then they're gone. So I wonder if that's kind of like the moon landings or something like that, where yeah, I think the paychecks there, they don't exist. It's a conspiracy theory. Let's do a little bit of that lighter stuff here. Just do some chipping on the edges. Now this guy can have some actual eyes on him. Whereas the other guy, I'm pretty sure his helmet just covers those up. Finally starting to get some light on his face. So yeah, Lord Dave, and depending on what groceries you're getting, that paycheck is even more of a rare sight. Let me hit the a bit more of our light there. No, I wanna, here, let me get some even lighter light here on some of the bells, just because. What was that? Well, those are at least rivets. I don't know if that's all armor there. Those crazy speakers there. So this guy's the ultimate Christmas caroler because he has the broadcast thing, so when he plays the Christmas bells, you can hear it everywhere. But then he also has his, he's got the Christmas music, he's got the lyrics written right here. So he is the ultimate Christmas caroler. I'm gonna try and make some of these scrolls now a little lighter. Really haven't done much of anything on the base since the very beginning. Blending brush here. So yeah, we'll get the again. I got the another batch of Trench Crusade figs that I will be printing out right after the stream here. I made another build plate of those earlier today. I wonder, you know what? I'm gonna take some of this. This is some of our Perline Crimson. Maybe a little bit more of it. Push that down here. I haven't really done a lot of the lighter red out here for his robe, whatever. And then we'll come back maybe to a little bit. I might get some Perline red to do some more blood effect type things on his hands there. And of course, these now these are finally starting to settle down there, get a little bit less of the shinies on them. He hit that a little bit later right there. Something, no, let me take this. Blending brush again. Still have some of my red here. We'll do a bit of this here. Now let me just take this, do the scroll work stuff here. Yep, Armored Wolf is gonna be doing all kinds of massive work with the Adepticon there, not just in Fort Wapple, but also helping out with terrain. Get some more of this going here. And around our cross there. Let me do the rest of this in here. Take some of our later stuff. Maybe try to infuse a little bit of yellow with it. Get some of that out here and also get rid of some of the paint on that brush. Nope, there's still too much paint on there, so I'm going to try and get rid of some of that. Nope, still too much. So I'm just going to go in other places again, try and get rid of some of it, and now we'll come back to this again. Let me get that is some super light skin tone right there for him. we'll try and do a little something more up on the top of that cross there. Taking the blending brush to that too. Yeah, now we don't have quite so many brush strokes on them anymore. It's definitely going to be a very long week, Lord Dave. Yep. It'll be at least a Monday to Monday type of thing. Let me do here a little bit of this right here. A little something here. Lighten this up now. Blending brush. Yep, that needs to be later. So I guess, Lord Dave, hopefully there's no, I don't know, do you imagine, I guess is that the Free Folk, are they going to be making an appearance again? I forget if you, what some of the other, if there was, I think there was some Baratheon, well, you had the Baratheons there, and then I could swear there must have been a Resurrection Queens player there too. Oh yeah, back to our scrolls there, and let me get some of the pages in our books a little later. Is there another scroll? No, that's a book there, so we're going to take some of that away then, if that's what that is. Blending brush here on this bell. Like that. No, that's... Yeah, we need to take some of that away. Possibly some more light on that part of the... Ooh, what is going on in here? Let's just get rid of that. Hey, there it's Ranuel. Nice to see you again. Happy Saturday there, it's Ranuel. I hope that today's going to be a decent day for you. Hopefully you're also feeling okay. Now, let me see if maybe I can get a little bit of a rosier skin color in a few places. Now I'm going to try and get some of the green here. Let's do some of that. Yeah, that's more like it right there. Now, actually, Lord Dave, do you have any of the... I know there was the Starfall Outrider, and then there's the Starfall Knights, right? I wasn't sure if you had them, because, of course, this is the Cavalry channel. And I think that's what they were called, right? The Starfall Outriders and the Starfall Knights. Now, are they any faster than the usual Cav? Probably not as heavily armored, but, well, I would imagine they're faster than the Baratheon heavy Cav. Okay, and a little more of the light on top of that. No, 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 no. Blending brush. Blending brush there. Well, actually, Lord Dave, should we call them Baratheons or do we call them carpenters? They're really more carpenters with all the hammers, right? Yes, they're really not Baratheon knights. They're more like, or Baratheon wardens. They're more like, again, Baratheon carpenters. I guess, Lord Dave, does it work out that their armor really does something for them, or are there so many counters to the high armor, but between debuffs and everything with NPCs and the cards? I'm just imagining you got these heavily armored knights and everything, and somebody plays down a card that says, turn armor to notebook paper. Trying to take my blending brush to this again. There as well. Yeah, I was hoping that because I don't know if there's like any say Warhammer style unit killing. I don't want to say spells, but cards or actions, which just like, okay, yeah, that unit, it just dies. There's no saves. There's no nothing. It just all dies. Hopefully that is not the case. Hey there, Paintwater, how you doing? So Paintwater, I think you did a Hera, right? And you also did you just do? Oh, not it wasn't Helm. I think it was one of the other characters. But Paintwater, if you want to share any of your stuff in the chat, please go ahead. Thanks so much for being here, Paintwater. Appreciate that. And everybody, please give Paintwater Smoldier a follow. Oh, that's right, Lord Dave. Yes. So we have the Creature Caster mounted baristas. The most, maybe they're not the most feared and loathed cavalry unit after all. If you've got the Baratheon polo players. Now, of course, again, that doesn't work quite so well for the horses when they go to do the water polo version, but so yeah, Paintwater, we're doing 7 different miniatures here. We've got obviously more of a trench pilgrim type of thing right there. I think we got some heretic legion there. And then we've also got, I think, some Antioch stuff here. Actually, I've got to get back to these Antioch guys, too. So again, everybody please give a Paintwater Smoldy a follow. Wasn't sure if you've been able to do a bunch of streaming there lately, Paintwater. So yeah, Lord Dave, the mounted baristas. Basically, what they do is they just yell random names, and they throw scalding hot cups of coffee at people. So yeah, that's they don't have any actual weapons. They just yell out people's names in a very annoying way, and then they just chuck the cups of coffee at people. So be ready to duck that. Yes, some Song of Ice and Fire water polo, Lord Dave. Yeah, Jim wouldn't. He wouldn't think we were nuts at all, right? He would think that's totally legit. Yeah, he would absolutely love it if we did that. Right where he was able, right where he was watching, he would not hate that, I'm sure. try and get me a little bit of, there we are, a bit of the asphaltum there. Everybody please check out the link that Paint Water Smarty just shared. Now I'm glad Sloopflock, really glad that that could be helpful again. We're trying to do as many different types of things as we can, right? And again, we'll be doing this this guide tomorrow, and I will be printing up a whole bunch of stuff. We'll probably be seeing those next week, Sloopflock, and then of course the Patreon vids. Again, I've got a vehicles workshop I'll be doing, and the army painting series. Now, I don't think Sectorix is in here anymore, but I was actually thinking that for the elves, for the High Elves painting series, I would actually try to use Midjourney for our references on that. So we'll try out, it'll be a little bit of exercise in using a different AI program too, in addition to, remember we want to have the our new alkyds we'll be using for that. Wow, that's fantastic there, Lord Dave. Yes, and he will be judging their use of the oils very sternly, right, right, Lord Dave? Let me see. Oh, actually, I'm gonna do a little something here. On no, not that, not that. There we go for the sandbags here. Oh, I can't wait to see those, Lord Dave. Where did I go with the? Oh, okay. There it is. Like, where in the world did I put this stuff? And oh, yeah, let's get some of that here, and then we might go even later. Blending brush. Not gonna sit there and fool around with a bunch of layers, that's for sure. Lighten you up a bit too. Along the edge of that sandbag there. Blending brush again. I guess, oh yeah, now the Clegane Brigands, those are straight up Lannisters, right, Lord Dave? Those aren't like a mercenary type of thing. I think they're straight up Lannisters. Blending brush here again, so I don't have to spend a ton of time into that sandbag there. Now, I don't know how many is the only other. I'm trying to think what other Lannister cavalry units there are. There were the guys with the lances, right? The original cavalry unit. I don't remember what else there is cavalry-wise for the Lannisters. Again, I'm a wee bit out of touch there with all things song. I'm pretty sure that they've kind of changed their, well, it happens a lot, right, where the rules kind of keep changing. Oh, that's what I wanted. I wanted to have the our brown out there, the brown ochre. That's right. going over the top of that, the strap there. Okay, so now our little pile of sandbags looks more like something there. Yeah, Lord Dave, I mean, I would imagine there's probably 10 different sets of cards out there if they even bothered to redo those. I think I have a bunch of the sets of the cards out there from years ago. So I'm sure almost none of those are any good anymore. Let me, I don't know. Let me try this some darker stuff here. Give it some of the Van Dyke Brown and some of the black spinel here. I can only imagine there, Erin. Glad that was a good one for you. Darken you down a little bit there too, I suppose. A little bit there. Darken you down a bit. So yeah, Lord Dave, I know there's the app or whatever. I think was it the not War Cradle or War Council or something like that. But that doesn't help with the cards. It can help you with the most generic and basic of rules, but you can't uh, shuffle those and deal them out, right, Lord Dave? Okay, the War Council is the app, okay? Yeah, like I said, it's been a while. Maybe darken you down a bit. What's going to happen with this here? I don't know. Maybe I know we've added a whole bunch of lighter stuff here. Might have to just go back in with some darks. Yeah, let's do that for a while here. Just add some darks to these guys. Actually, let's do a little something on the sandbags, though. We want to have some kind of context here. I forgot that a couple of these guys had the sandbags on them. And these are also from Make It Epic Basing. Neat thing about these is there's separate, there's other piles of sand. There's even individual sandbags. So that's really handy. So Irid, I don't know. Geez, I don't know if you. I'm sure you haven't seen the videos, but I did actually some terrain stuff. Oh yeah, the Liquitex. So they're not something you're gonna find at, say, a Home Depot or something. But Liquitex actually does make cans of spray paint that, and the nice thing is they're even foam safe. Yeah, so they don't have that kind of aerosol chemical in there, so it doesn't melt foam or whatever. But that's what I use to kind of start out on my terrain pieces there, just to give them a little some initial color, instead of trying to fool around with like the even more expensive primer cans and all that other stuff. Now, let's see how many. I know you did the one Gundam there, and actually, Arid, if you want to share your Pinterest link there again, please go ahead. Sorry, I was like, oh yeah, I could mention that too. Well, I'm assuming that's part of the Easter eggs, the big Easter egg hunt that's going on. I know you were mentioning that there was all kinds of chaos there, and you're both trying to keep your heads down pretty much. Talk about keeping it below the parapet, right? So here's hoping that everything works out for both of you. Let me here get that stuff in here. Now I'm going to take this and I'm going to let that mix with what's already there. Hashtag no layers. Blending. Fine. We'll use the micro blending brush here. So see how that changed pretty quick, didn't it? That changed mighty quick. Now there on the chainmail, we're going to try and get something that's also less of the green there. I mean, we have plenty of the rusty stuff on. Oh yeah, and the tater masher here. Let's get some of the green out of that. The asphaltum. No, more of the asphaltum there. Maybe even a little bit of that red. No. It's more of that red there. Also, some on that side. Now we'll change back to some of the really dark stuff. That's the Van Dyke brown there. So everybody please check out that Pinterest link that Irid just shared. And again, please give Irid Can't Wait for a follow. Irid will be streaming, well, later today. It's 2:45 here, but at 7 p.m. Pacific time, Irid will be streaming. So go check that out. Try and see if I can't get a little bit of this. That's actually our later skin tone color on this backpack here. To kind of change that up a little bit. Off of all the green that we've got. Let's see what we can do with this guy here. It's kind of funny to see this particular little ammo pouches there, having done this on several of our bolt action figures. Thanks so much, Armored Wolf, for posting a link to the Patreon page. Again, we've got ourselves a new Patreon video that's going to be hitting the page right after the stream here. And if you do that $15 Army Painter level, you'll be getting, oh gosh, now it has to. If it's not 2,200 hours, it's got to just about be there. Yes, almost 2,200 hours of tutorial videos. Covers everything from basing, terrain. There's also acrylics in there too. It's not just all oils. There's still, maybe even to this day, there's more acrylic videos than there are oil videos. That might be starting to equalize now, but I wouldn't be surprised. Lots of army painting series. I just finished army painting series 44. Each army painting series is 5 episodes long, so that gives you an idea just how many videos there are. When you consider that there's 111, no, I like 112 now on the workbench episodes. I think I just did Color Theory and Oils episode 48. There's 70 some odd basing episodes. Like I said, get ready to be binging for a long, long time because there's a lot there. Oh, that's right, Perline Red. Not Naphtol. There it is. So, yep, paint water. That was, unfortunately, I saw that message last week, which, especially since I have 4,359 hours worth of highlights, that was not a bueno type of thing. Sectorix was very nice. At least what he was able to do was to create a program that would be able to download those and save them. So we actually have all 40, well, basically 4,400 hours worth of videos saved. What I was going to try to do was create a second YouTube channel to at least upload or export, that's it, export, not upload, but export the highlights to. But I can't, it'll export them to my main YouTube channel. I cannot get it to export them to the second channel. Because no matter what I do, I cannot get it to recognize the second channel. It only just sees the first one. And that's just the highlights paint water. That doesn't include all the other episodes that, maybe didn't do the highlights of. So yeah, that was, and again, that's something that we basically use like another YouTube channel, right? So people can search those and basically almost use them like tutorial videos. And of course, this hits right as I'm trying to do Adepticon prep. So there's not a whole lot of time to be able to dedicate to just like exporting videos and trying to get them in all these different places either. So that is also most unfortunate. Didn't I say paint water? I hope that they never realize that that is a way for people that are not partnered to try and save their stuff. And of course, they've also made it now even more impossible to get to a partner. I don't know if you saw that not only do you have to match that number, now they say, oh, you know what, you might have to do that, I don't know, 8 times in a month. So that is, and they changed how, the average viewers works so that you can't get to that 72. And then now you have to have at least 8 streams in a month of over 72. Which again, especially in this industry, that's basically nobody's going to have that. Okay, it's going to have a little bit of our floral green in there. Let me get some of that paint off the brush here. Get some of that paint off of that brush. Okay, that went a little wonky. Maybe there's, let me see. Okay, that was a little bit of thinner on there. We got some of that gone now. Yeah. Ooh, man, oh man. Let's get a little something here. And now now that I got my perline red here, we'll take some of that and some of our perline crimson. You can paint water if you wanted to share your, you want to share your Insta link again, please go ahead. But I know you painted Hera. I wish, unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to print out either the Diwali version or the Kurzlook. That's it. Yep, I haven't had a chance to print out the Kurzlook version yet. No, we won't do that there. I wonder if I ever really did get some or darks down in there. Gotta separate that again. Paint water. Actually, he sort of did the Helm Hammerhand and all the old Rohan stuff long before anybody else did. Yeah, because he's actually got a Helm Hammerhand type figure. So yeah, that was really, really fantastic. Love me some Medbury miniatures. And of course, he has lots of fantasy type figs. He also has, I mean, they could be historical figures too. He did not want to be locked into MESBG, and that was a very wise thing, right, Paintwater? Given all the insanity. It was almost like he could see the devastation coming a mile away. I can get some of that going here. Boy, I gotta figure out something on the ends of these guys here. They're 1 minute way too light, then the next minute way too dark. I'll paint water just all the folks that, well, let's see, did Farharad armies, Kandish armies. That would be Diwali, that would be Printingo Zeveran, that would be, actually even Medbury did a Kandish army. And of course, Kurzlook did a Kandish army too. Also, again, the Farharad stuff. Was it the Black Gate type stuff, right? Like, so the Black Guard of Barad-dûr. And of course, that movie didn't quite work out the way GW thought it was going to. That was a little bit of a flop buster right there. That thing, that vamoosed from the theaters faster than an eagle. Let's do some more. Yeah, let's come some really light stuff here. More really light stuff along the. There we are. Some of this here. there some more. Couple more, but yeah, little rivets and such there. Let me just, okay, here, let's roll with this. I got that almost an olive green type color there. Maybe we can do a little more there. Although, again, I want to use the weathering powders like we used. Oh, actually, I did. That's right, I did get the little bit of water effects in there. I forgot all about that. Still got to take the pictures of these guys. Let me get this. Get with that olive green again. Let's work a little bit of that onto our crosses here. Alright, some more there. It is interesting that, while printing goes ever on, they did a whole bunch of Rohan buildings, some really nifty. They even did a watermill paint water, which I found very hilarious given, or sorry, a windmill, right, since I did that. Let me work some of this here. Maybe a little bit of that on the... I'm gonna try and do, let me try and do a lighter rusty color on the okay, that's a whole bunch of orange right there, because I want that to stand out a little bit more from the blood colors. So let me see if I can do this. Maybe a little more in the chainmail there. Maybe up around the... We got all these little cracks there too. Tons of little, but looks like little rivets and such there. What are we doing on this? A little more there. Bit more on the helmet. Yeah, the helmet. Let's get a touch more into the recesses there. Maybe even on the ends of these guys here, because we got the green and everything. Maybe, yeah, you know what, I might just let more of that rust get down here on some of these armor plates there, sure. Yeah, maybe something like that. Whoops. There, okay. On this guy here, I'm gonna maybe get a little bit of our rustola there. Let's hit some of our even lighter rust. 1 second, I got a whole bunch of the red in there. So these, all of the sandbags, these trench obstacles, these are all 3D printed from Make It Epic Basing. More of our lighter rust. A little something there. Let me take my really dark, and it's some of the black spinel, some of the Van Dyke brown. And we might do a, yeah, here, let me get a little bit of something darker on the barrel. Might do a little separation on the fingers here. Same on these guys. So these are not the official, what's that, Fortress Factory Inc. or Factory Fortress Inc. Trench Crusade figs. Fine, we'll make that a little darker. I'm gonna make some of my green skin tone for here. So his eyes completely covered. Hey there, Heavy T, how you doing? So Heavy T, if you want to share some of your stuff in the chat there, you got your Ewoks, you got your Operation Unthinkable vehicles there. You want to share any of that stuff, please go ahead. Everybody please give Heavy T a follow as well. So great to see you there, Heavy T. Blades was in the stream earlier. And hopefully Blades had a very fun stream also. So everybody check out that Instagram link there from Heavy T. And please give Heavy T a follow. So yeah, Heavy T, we've been working on a whole, actually let's get to this guy now here. I've been working on a ton of the Trench Crusade stuff here. 7 guys, 4 hours, 18 minutes ago. That's when we started, all 7 of them. And everything that we've done is all in the last 4 hours, 18 minutes. Trying to get that, keep hammering away at these guys here. Again, this one bit right here, that is not from Make It Epic Basing. I don't remember where that one came from. I'm pretty sure it was not Zabavka, though. For a second, I thought that it was, but I don't think so. Heavy T, the nice thing is that, well, as they use the phrase, it's miniature agnostic, so even if you don't aren't able to 3D print the stuff, I know you could use Bretonians as trench pilgrims. If you have Imperial Guard bits or something like that, you could sort of mix and match those together. Use Imperial Guard arms with some las rifles or something like that. Or Imperial Guardsmen with the blunderbusses or something like that. Either way. Doing that here, a little bit light there. Not too light on the edges of the book there. I don't want to go too light on that. Yeah, heavy T. Actually, there's bolt action figs like the the Conflict 47 stuff. That's what I'm thinking of. Heavy T. Yep. Conflict 47 would work. Yeah, and I'm gonna be printing out some figures later tonight that very much could just be some super early war German stuff. There's the Fulton there. Maybe darken that up a little. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait. Let me get some of my green in the skin tone like we did on some of the other guys here. Let me see if this will work. A touch of it over there. But there's also too a lot of other 3D printable files from other sculptors that again aren't the ones that actually did the game, so you have lots of choices. There's also terrain files. That's all you can print that out already. And then with some of the trenches and stuff, that would work very well for potentially even a bolt action type of thing. Try and do this. I haven't played it. I know there is one or two YouTube channels that are doing. They are doing battle reports of it, and I haven't seen. I think I saw a few seconds of one. Now those they're not exactly the teaching variety, especially like the tabletop battles folks. That's how I learned how to play bolt action was from watching them. I have no idea if they're still around. I'll have to, I guess after the stream, I'm gonna have to look and see if the tabletop battle folks are still around. I mean, there is the new version of Bolt Action, so who knows, maybe they're doing that. You hit this here. Do some of that. Because these ropes have nothing on them. I gotta get some kind of color on these things here. So yeah, I think it was last September or something like that. I guess that's when 3rd edition was released. Maybe try to... Maybe I should go later on the skin. Let me try that right here. Come on. There we go. So yeah, that was the old tabletop battle crew from Norway. That was Svein and Damon and Anders. Oh boy. I think that goes down over his nose. I think so. Try and go back with some of my dark here. Under the mustache. Separate that from the nose. I'd like to try and get some of the gold colors into this. Here, let me see if I can do that. So, some of our fast matte white, some of our Indian. Here, let me see if we can make this happen here. Over there too. Like this. So I think for our Stompy, I think maybe I'll go with the sort of a cover, something that has a patina on it instead of all just the rust. So I might go with some patina there on this here. Is there any parts that could be glowy? Not not seeing a whole lot of places for glowy stuff, but because I was just thinking with that right there, right? You'd normally think of a lead-lined roof. Let me get some more of that on here. Let's do this. I'm gonna get that. There's a little of that rust color on this. Let me maybe take the Van Dyke Brown here. Yeah, we'll just change that up. We're just gonna make that a whole bunch of dirt and a whole bunch of get rid of that rusty stuff on there. Let's get rid of that. And darken that a little bit. Maybe that starts to make a little more sense there. But we'll have to let that set because that is gonna way too freshly applied to do some stuff. I'm gonna go back over here, get some darker, sharper edges on some of these bits of the armor here. Like that. Let me see if I can go back in here, but maybe something that's lighter. So if that wasn't too successful last time, we're going to try it again now. Right up there on the upper part of the cheek. Okay, that time more successful. Come on in here. And now this is a little less shiny, which means I can try to do a little something in there. Now let me try and get this this rope here a little later, because that was not separating at all. Yeah, that's better. Thanks to Armored Wolf for sharing the link to the YouTube channel. Again, I do believe the latest YouTube video would be the skin tones on this guy right here. Again, that kind of gives you a sense of just how big he is. So yeah, if you check out the YouTube channel there, We also have, I think, a shortened version of this bust as well. So that's up on the YouTube channel. You can go check that out. And of course, if you want to see what maybe it's the finished products of certain things look like, whether it's the Patreon page or whatever, go check that out too on the Instagrams. Still working with the hair. I'm going to try and touch there on his mustache, a little bit lighter on the beard. No, I don't think I want to go too light on that metal right there. Let me take some of the, let me see if I can, there's a couple of these rivets that I just painted over them with the dark stuff, knowing I could just come back and do this. Easier to do that than try and paint around those little guys. Now, this is not actually straight up white. There is some color in that. Try to avoid doing the whole straight up white. Definitely want to avoid doing that. Want to have some kind of color in that. Yeah, that might have gotten a little too light for that rope right there. Do we have some over here? We have some on that side too. I might see if nope, way too much. A big old blob of paint. I saw that sitting on there. So again, these wasn't sure they were actually supposed to be cloth or almost like pieces of leather, kind of like a Roman legion or something like that. I wasn't sure what those were supposed to be. I think there's a little more the armor on the foot there. Okay, I don't want to do too much on that because there's gonna be plenty of our. We're gonna take our weathering powders and get lots of dust on those. Now the interesting thing, unfortunately, I think I set them off to the side, but we could actually wait a minute. Do I have them here? I do have them here. Huh. Because one thing you can do is, with the oils being wet, that would actually almost act like a fixative. So, let me try a little something there. Hey there, Valfera. Well, Valfera, have yourself a good night's sleep at least. I know that the temperatures are bouncing around and all that kind of stuff, and just being, in general, a real pain, amongst other things, right? And of course, Valfera here's hoping that you can avoid the mustard monster right there. Yes, that smiley face belies just how violent and brutal he can be, right? So this is something we haven't done on stream ever. It's something like this. Because, yeah, see, if I do this now, then essentially what it'll do is that the drying oil paints will act as a little bit like a binder. So yeah, instead of having to do fixative and all that, why don't I just do this right here? So yeah, there we go. See that? I'll do that on here as well. Again, just kind of doing the dust and whatever. So I'll shoot you, Miss L. I'll shoot you that graphic that Surface Tension did there. Alfred, I was sure that I sent that to you. Now there was some confusion today because I didn't get that email. So I wasn't sure if all of a sudden, well, some mustard type things happened. Yeah, that's what I was wondering there, Valfera. Let me push that out of the way. Get that on here. See if we can get some of that on his... Oh yeah, there we go. Got it on his cloak or robes or whatever. Yeah, Velfira, it's, I think it was on that stigmatic nun. Maybe I just tried it there and I thought, well, let's see what happens. I mean, really, what am I waiting for it to dry for, right? It just doesn't matter. So, hopefully we'll see you on the Saturday stream there, Velfira. Again, take care as always. I know you try to, but mustard says otherwise, right? The dreaded mustard. So now you know I wasn't really invested in painting all the, well, not really rocks. It was supposed to be almost a bit more like mud. Do a little more of this. And I gotta try and get some scroll work done on that one. Well, scroll, yeah. Gotta remember that. So we'll try and do some stuff on some of these books here. And the scrolly things. Also here, let me get again. So we're just gonna tap some of that down in there. Now it's a bit more like he's got himself some dust or whatever. Oh, look at that. See, that really looks like he's got dust and mud all there. Alright, we'll hit these guys super quick. Try and get some, again, the dust and the mud on them. Let me move you out of the way so I can get to some of these sandbags here. So yeah, just some very simple weathering powders here. Certainly want to do it do it on our sandbags. Okay, one more I think, yeah. And of course, with the weathering powders, you can mix those just like you would mix regular paint. I mean, paint starts out as a powder. It all starts out as pigment powders. It just is mixed with some kind of a binder. If it's watercolors, it's going to be glycerin. If it's oils, it's going to be mostly linseed oil. So yes, you don't have to get just the right color of weathering powders. You can mix something to get what you need. So that changed that around. And it's not just a color difference, there's a texture difference. There's like physically, it looks like there's actual mud or dirt or something there. Like microscopic dirt. Alright, so now I'm going to get rid of this, and now we're going to try and do some of the scroll work there on our Trench Pilgrim. I think he's like a war prophet, something like that. Just going to get that out of the way there. So here I am going to try and get a little bit of my pink color back in there, and now we'll have to dry this out to use it as a blending brush. And that is mixing with our weathering powders now. Yes, indeed. Alright, and do I have the scroll stuff? Oh, yeah, here, let's do a little something on that side. Okay, now a little lighter there. Try the blending brush one more time here. And now maybe this would be something more like a map sort of deal here instead of just a regular old scroll. So I'm gonna try and do something like this, maybe. Nope, let's have that extend down to there, perhaps. Now, let me see if I can get red line here to mark some troop positions. Put them there. And almost like two opposing trench lines or something. Let me see if I can also take away a little bit of the lighter stuff there with our little scroll letter that we started with there. Maybe take away a little bit of that there too. Also, you know, I'm going to take some of my lighter rust color. On that. Especially down in that part there. A little bit more of our lighter rusting it up here. Never did get any rusty stuff on these broadcasting things here, so let's do that. On the speakers here. Alright, that's, there we go. There we go. Now right around that little, the cross right there. A little something lighter into there. Alright, for our bells here. Now this is another place I was thinking of some of our green-ish type colors, so they're not so much of a gold, and maybe just looking a bit more like bronze or something. So not gonna do the orangey stuff that we sometimes do on our golds. Let me the inside of that. Oh yeah, I never did do the inside of that bell. Hit this too. So again, thanks to everybody that tried to help us hit the 100 thing on the 60-40 split there. There's a whole bunch of folks. Last couple of streams, they were super generous. They did a lot of the gift subs and everything else, so those are very much appreciated. I think it's going to be difficult to get there in March unless, well, again, I might be doing some, if possible, extra streams or whatever in the lead up to Adepticon. It might even be painting some of the terrain that I have to paint for Adepticon. That actually is the cross thing there, so I'm going to hit that, and that will also separate from the bells here a little. Okay, so I got some of our darker gray going there again. I think I'm going to see if I can make a little bit of separation on these fingers here. Let's do that. Or, no, that is just an armor plate there. So we'll change to this and do that. Where's, yeah, we'll just use you as a blending brush once again here. Work some of this in. Touch more of that lighter bluish gray. Now here I actually need to get, I think, a little more of a shadow color on his face there. That makes a little more sense now. Yeah, let's look at a little too light. Although, over here, let me take some of this. This cheekbone, a little more of the mid-tone at least there. I think his chin's gotta be lighter. Maybe I'll just use this really light green there. Yeah, that had to be something on that chin. That was way too just dark there. Yeah, now this one I think, yeah, this is a regular Trench Crusade fig here. Yeah, we've got used the weathering powders there, and we can see it down on the base and on the miniature holder there. Let me see if I can get that pages that a little lighter, and oh, here too. I'm fairly certain that these books and the scrolls, those are also from Make It Epic Basing. Now that's not a mini My Mini Factory. That they have their own website there. That's where you're going to find the My Mini Factory stuff. I've used tons and tons and tons of their bits for all kinds of different things. Sometimes you just, all you gotta do is, okay, go into Colts 3D, My Mini Factory, whatever, and you just say, show me uh, trench theme basing bits or World War One theme basing bits or something like that. And you see what it shows you, and then that way you can kind of say, okay, this might work. The one thing you have to figure though is that these guys do go on smaller bases comparatively to other game systems, so those really gigantic basing bits, well, that might be nice for maybe for an objective marker or something, but you gotta make sure there's enough room for the figure. Now this is actually one of the figures that I did in that basing video that I was talking about on the Patreon page. You can see that I got myself a little extra space on that base, but because it's hanging like this, another base can still get into base-to-base contact. That's how all of my Lord of the Rings miniatures, same way, because base-to-base is really important in that game too. I'm assuming that it is in this game. Like just about all other games, they want there to be, some close-in combat going on. And that's again with the bulletin board cork, a very miraculous substance which you can get very easily just on Amazon. You can probably get it at your your office supply type stores, maybe even something like a Michael's or Hobby Lobby. And just a hot glue gun for the most part, and then made my own homemade texture paste that was tile grout and wood glue. And again, I've got tons and tons of videos showing you how to do that on the Patreon page. Trying to get that was a little too light, so we'll get our blending brush, get rid of some of that. Where is this guy? The top of his helmet. Let me see if I can do a little something there here. Let's take this blending brush. Did I get... Okay, I did do these rivets. I think we'll just have to leave those as they are. I wonder... Like, boy, I can't make that lighter. Now, let me see if I can take... Maybe we'll just use the Van Dyke Brown here. And make that a little darker, yeah. No, not want to mess with that. Again, and again, we did do a little simple kind of freehand in there. No, maybe I'll leave that alone. Sometimes, well, not sometimes, all the time. The enemy of good is always better. And of course, what is the mortal enemy of completion? That would be perfection. Yeah, just not gonna get perfection there. I think what I might be doing here, since we are starting to push the 5-hour mark on this here stream and we got to do that printing stuff, might head over Spoon Handle's way, because I see that Spoon Handle is streaming right now. So I think we'll head on over that away. Want to say thanks to Armored Wolf for doing all the moderations as always. Hey there, Vostercat, how you doing? So great to see you. Again, well, here we go. This is we'll do this on the stream tomorrow, and I'm thinking maybe we go with a kind of a patina. It's kind of maybe not on every single surface, but on a bunch of them there. See that? So Westercat, it was lots of stuff going on. We had a chance to mess around with the weathering powders here on stream, which, boy, oh boy, I don't know if we've ever actually done the weathering powders on stream, except very early on when I did some the winter whitewash. That's it with the weathering powders. Getting something going here. Oh, that's the other thing too is, again, right after the stream, I'm going to try and get the next Patreon video up onto the Patreon page. And that is part 2 of our Road to Resin Beast. I'm going to try and get here, maybe some, no, the Van Dyke Brown here. Some of that, and now we'll try and do a little bit of rust coming down off of that. Blending brush again. There. Some of it here. Okay, well, maybe there's a little something going on there. Okay, I think that is going to have to do it there. Okay, so again, we've been working on 7 of these. I'm going to zoom out here so that we can see if I can get these at least in general underneath the camera there. So there's 4, and there's our other 3. So yeah, we're working on 7 of these guys during our stream. Here's a couple of other ones that we haven't seen in a little bit there. So again, working on lots of different stuff. Some of it was Trench Pilgrims, some of it was, I think, Heretics, and some of it was, oh gosh, what is it? What are they? I can't remember what the heck they are. Can't even remember. So there's plenty of rust on there. So again, thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate all the bits and the subs and the follows and the cheers. We're getting our raid countdown underway here. So we're going to head on over to Spoon Handle. So thanks again, everybody. I appreciate that. And I will see you guys on the stream tomorrow.